All right. It's time. It's fight night Sunday slam in the arena with Together in Battle. Of course, my name is Tom, otherwise known as Titanium Leg Man, and this one has been a long time coming, longer than it should have been, but we got here now, and that's what counts. This is Together in Battle, everybody. I know I played it, I played it to cover on the channel a couple of times with different videos and whatnot that I've done, but we have not done a full playthrough at any point before, and it's time for us to fix that. If you're not familiar with Together in Battle, this is actually one of my favorite turn-based strategy RPGs I've ever played. It is an absolute sleeper hit. I really enjoy it. It has a ton of fun mechanical stuff to it, and I'm very excited that we get to introduce another custom character situation for all y'all in the community. I've been having folks submit characters. We've got 10 queued up and ready to go thus far. And of course, people can continue to submit characters over the course of the campaign. So that's going to be a very fun time. I was looking at what some of you guys had submitted already, and there's definitely some fun options. And hopefully, you all live to see the end of the story, eh? I see we have a lot of fine folks in chat right now. Hello and welcome to Arc Brigade, Neko Sensei, Michael Poole, Jonathan Parrish, the man himself, Sinister Design is here with us, of course. Joshua Zamanek, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope that y'all are having an absolutely lovely day. Hey, and Tegno is here as well. Hello, hello. Oh yes, for those of you who are not aware, Sinister Design is the man himself, the architect behind the creation of Together in Battle. Very, very pleased to have you here with us today, sir. You helped me get all of the custom characters imported earlier today. Everything should be good to go with all of them. If you have submitted a character and it's not in the game yet, it just means that I hadn't seen it submitted by the time I was done finalizing everything for today, but I can absolutely add it prior to the next stream. We also had enough slots for submissions that everyone who has submitted a character thus far, whether they be a patron, a YouTube member, just a general audience member, whatever, has had all of their characters submitted, and we'll go through the process of how everyone will wind up joining the team as we get into the game, and I can kind of show you some of the systems and everything. It won't be an automatic thing. There is a recruitment process to go through. We'll get into all of that once we get the campaign started. Feeling a bit better today, Tom. Yesterday was madness with Hollow Knight. Yes, I'm in my element today, and hopefully there's no technical difficulties to cause problems like there was yesterday with Hollow Knight. Fingers crossed, we'll see. As always, guys, let me know how the sound levels are. Make sure everything is good. I adjusted some stuff prior to the stream, but you never know how it could sound for you versus me. Streaming on a Sunday. We are Captain Planet. Sunday is actually supposed to be one of my regular streaming days from here on. I've been talking about it with Jane, and I want to stream 3 times a week, Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday. So we'll see if I can keep it consistent, but that is what I want to do going forward into the future, so we have less issues with like actually getting games finished in a timely manner, you know? Yes, there's 10 characters thus far, Joshua. Alright, let's go ahead and get things rolling here. So, we're going to be starting a brand new game. This is a full story campaign, and there's a few particular settings that I'm going to be using to make sure that we have a fun, smooth experience. You will be able to see here's all of our custom characters that we've had submitted thus far. We got Patty, Agni, Zephyr, Oster, Leon, Nayeli herself of Gales of Nayeli, Zenelli, Azure, Kaskar, and Tenshi. A good variety of stuff here. Crossbowman, cryokineticist, 2 swordsmen, another cryokineticist, another cryokineticist, 2 spearmen, a Gasul, and a Psi healer. So we're going to be very heavy on the cryokineticists if we get the chance to recruit them all, but that is totally fine. Cryokineticists are very strong. We'll have a couple of spearmen and a couple of swordsmen for the front lines. I'm totally happy with that. A little bit of healing with the Gasul and the Psi healer. It should be pretty solid overall. I'm looking pretty decent. We will fill out some of the roster with other characters as well, just because you need to have a baseline of 6, and we won't be able to recruit everyone right off the bat. Creations that can appear in recruitment, so completely random. Correct. So basically how it works, I was following up with Sinister Design about this. When we go into the recruitment menu, there's a very high probability that 1 custom character will show up, a decent probability that 2 will show up, and a small probability that 3 will show up. So every time we go to the recruitment center, we'll be looking for our custom characters and picking them out first if they are available. All right. So, nope, no. There we go. So we're going to be starting a new game here. You can download custom campaigns as well if that's something that takes to your fancy. And there's actually a custom campaign contest going on that Sinister Design is running. You can check that out in his Discord. I may see if I have the time to try and put something together myself. We'll have to see. But we're going to go with just a normal Together in Battle campaign. An empty slot here. And then we'll be able to choose all of our difficulty settings as we go.
After weeks at sea, you have at last arrived in Kalkerapur, sun-scorched capital of the island nation of Desi.
We'll let the game explain itself here before I get into more detail.
As you alight from the ship, you find yourself lurching to and fro, shifting to counteract the rocking of a sea that no longer lies beneath you. You lean against a post and rest as your brain reorients itself to solid land. Why were you ordered to come here again? Ah, right, you remember. The rebels need troops with combat experience and an experienced commander to lead them. The Imperial Tournament should help take care of both problems at once.
So that's the idea. We are actually a rebel commander dealing with problems abroad, and we've come here to stealthily recruit an army by building and training an arena team who we can then bring with us into the war, which is a very cool setup. I enjoy it a lot.
You find your way to the market, where you spend several hours securing the necessary food and supplies. The task complete, you make for the outskirts of Kalkerapur to pitch camp. Tomorrow morning you will return and visit the recruitment office. What kind of allies will you find? Will they get along? Will you be up to the task of directing them in the chaos of battle?
Lord knows I hope so. I've only got 70 hours in the game. Okay, so here we have our difficulty options. Relaxed, challenging, minus, challenging, challenging plus, all tactics, and brutal. We're probably going to play on challenging plus. This is what I've played on, and it's definitely the most enjoyable difficulty to me. We could also create our own custom difficulty, but I don't think we're going to worry about doing that. Challenging plus, enemy AI is ruthless. Fallen characters have a chance to die. So, you will see the enemy AI is pretty smart. They will definitely make some pretty nasty decisions to make things challenging for you, as the name implies. But it's not just all out brutal. For example, like, we could go all tactics as well. Brutal is nasty because, like, prices of things are vitally important to be able to manage in this game. Like, you need to stay on top of your gold, you need to stay on top of your wages, you need to be able to stay on top of recruiting new characters and buying gear for them, as well as food. So having prices be high is really nasty. All tactics we could go with because it's got, like, always permadeath. The AI is ruthless and prices are low, so you can, like, recruit a lot of people, things like that. The issue is I like the drama, because having it where characters only sometimes die means, like, you're chomping at the bit every night, like, as someone's recovering in the tents. Like, are they going to make it? Are they going to be okay? So I kind of like this as a middle ground, and I think that's why we're going to go with it. Pleasant tents here? Yes, definitely. All right, just like challenging difficulty, but with a merciless AI controlling your enemies in battle. The economic aspect of the game is unchanged from challenging. You'll have to pay attention to your resources to succeed. Broken weapons will remain usable at reduced effectiveness. Are you sure? Yes. Challenging plus difficulty confirmed. Do you want to enable manual saving or play the game as a roguelike? We are absolutely going to do manual saving. I've had just too many scenarios where I get in a bad situation and my whole run just gets bricked, and I would like us to be able to make good forward progress here. So we're going to go with manual saving, but if you want to have, like, an Iron Man kind of honor mode run, like an XCOM style thing, you can do that. It is an option, and it is very intense. Good luck. Thank you, Neko Sensei. Thank you, thank you. Okay, here we go. Day 1. So this is how the game proceeds. You go through each day, and each day you have typically 2 actions that you can take, and we'll see what those actions are as we proceed here. It starts off very basic. We're going to just recruit our team, get affiliated with not only them, but the game's systems, and then we'll get into the tournament. Manual saving is a very reasonable choice. Yeah, I played the first, like, 50 hours on roguelike mode. It definitely made for an intense experience, that's for sure. If you guys have any questions, anything like that, I can absolutely explain a lot of aspects of the game. But of course, the dev himself is here in chat too, so I'm sure he'd be more than happy to discuss. It is Moon Day. The tournament begins tomorrow, and you need a team. Time to go recruit some fighters. All right, y'all. Let's see how many of y'all are in from moment one. Let's see. Let's see who we've got. We have to recruit 6 characters minimum. And we will recruit all of your guys' characters first. A woman sits behind a wooden stand by the door, reading a book. Spying you, she hurriedly puts down the book and puts on a smile, launching into a well-practiced introduction delivered at lightning speed. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. You're new, yes? Recruits are in the back. We recommend recruiting 6 to start. The fee gets you their services until the end of the pay period. The pay period is 2 weeks long. You'll need to pay their salary again at the end of each pay period. You are responsible for food and shelter, make them unhappy, and they can leave your service early. No refunds. All right. We don't need to ask any questions here. I know what's up. Let's see what we got. All right. Let's see. Oster Fairweather, I think, was one of ours, right? No, maybe not. Or was it? I think so. Yes, there are higher sword users. So you can absolutely promote as you level up. And there are, I believe, 2 different promotion paths for each different class. So yes, you can absolutely promote to new tiers. Yeah, okay, I thought so. Cool. So we'll absolutely be picking up Oster as our first swordsman. That's great. Let's look and see what Oster has going on here for us. She can wield swords, light armor, small shields, and the main gouge. Okay, nice. We'll have some variety going on there. She is nimble, plus 10 dodge with greater chance to improve on level up. Voracious, though, plus 1 food consumption. That's going to be rough. And is a swimmer. 90% drowning resistance. Swim doesn't end the turn. That is really nice. A big part of the strategy of this game is being able to shove things into water to burn their turns and make them take damage. So having the ability to get away from that, especially as a melee character, is going to be awesome. Hey, Coffee Potato is here. Let's go. Good to see you, my friend. All right, so good stats all around. I like it. Pretty reasonable salary. Let's pick her up. Okay, so we need to get 5 more characters. We will get just some decently rounded stuff to start, and then we'll go from there. So, Shanadana. What I should have done is I should have taken a picture of all of our recruits so that I could remember who it is that we had. However, I know that we don't have a bowman, so we'll grab a bowman now. Swimmer and fruit allergy. All right, that's fine. Also having golems throw people on the landmines. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Yeah, I'm disappointed no one made a golem character. We'll have to see if someone does eventually. We could get an engineer. They're definitely pretty handy. We'll get a screen cap to put on the Discord. Thank you, Segno. I appreciate that. That way I can pull it up on my phone. Engineers are nice because they're a non-combatant class. Like, you can whack stuff with the wrench, but that's not their main thing. As you can see, they have all these different abilities, like build wooden barricades, build wooden bridges that cross, like, rivers and things, place caltrops to damage and slow enemies. Like, they are a utility piece, and they can be quite handy. So I think we'll scoop up an engineer. Sharp-eyed and photosensitive is a pretty decent combination of things to have, and they're cheap. We could definitely get a Bandit. We don't have one as a player character. Nimble, extra dodge is nice. Swimmer is awesome. We're getting swimmers all over the place. And then lethargic, low energy improvement. I mean, it's not the end of the world. You don't need to be burning abilities with Bandit constantly. How it works is every character has an energy capacity, and this is where you draw your abilities from. But notably, energy only restores partially between battles. So you do want to be pretty conscientious about how much energy you're using and how often you give your team the chance to rest. So having low energy with low energy recovery can be a problem. But on the flip side, if you're just running around bashing people with basic attacks, it's not the worst. All right, thank you for the screen cap signal. I will double check it to make sure we're not missing anybody right off the bat. Okay. Yeah, so nobody else of ours is here. Yeah, because we had a couple of crossbowmen. Actually, no, one crossbowman, but not Skip here. All right. So with that in mind, sound sleeper and lethargic. That's an interesting combination. We'll grab a basic axeman just for some melee damage. We've got 4. I'd like to randomly throw in a request of a golem with any visuals named William Carter. If they could be used to cheat XCOM, they could be used to cheat together in battle. Hell yeah. First golem that we can recruit, I will absolutely make yours, Coffee. 100%. All right. A basic Psi healer is definitely a good choice. Good circulation, oily skin. Uno Mas. Maybe a Sky Kineticist. We could go with the Lizard Man, but I would like to get some good magic going on. Frail, but nimble and muscular. I mean, we don't need muscular, but just having dark damage is huge. So, all right. And that'll be our first 6 for now. We will be checking into the recruitment office regularly to find the rest of you guys. All right. So this is where we can see each of our characters. We have Oster here, for example. Just equipped with an old iron sword for now, but we will definitely be getting her more gear as we go. You can see as the characters develop relationships, you'll be able to keep track of them here, and that can be potentially very important to keep track of. I love this character design, too. Very cute with the flower. Very well done there. You can see all of your different stats, of course. Health, strength determines damage of physical attacks. Psi determines the power of Psi attacks, which is magic. Everything is based in, like, telepathy here. Reflexes is your ability to turn and get hit in the front, which of course makes it so you take less damage, you're more likely to be able to block, things like that. Your speed is how far you can move, your energy we talked about. Counterattacks is a big one, ability to retaliate against attacks. So, if you have counterattacks available, if you get hit within your range, you'll immediately hit back, which is awesome. And swordsmen are great for that because they do get a lot of counterattacks typically. Accuracy is just your accuracy. Dodge is your percentage chance to avoid attacks. Perception is how you can far you can see through fog of war. And your morale, level of emotional commitment to the fight. So the higher your morale, the better your stats tend to be, especially like your energy regen. So you want to keep morale high at all times. Saw the setting for romance options. My character is a ghost, so I turned it off. Hey, that works. Absolutely. Absolutely. Had you submitted your character yet, Joshua? If not, I'll get you added in at the end of the stream here. Oh, yeah, you were the spirits, right? One of the spirits, if I remember correctly. Or yeah. So, yeah, that's how that works. Azure Trinity. Right. Okay, cool. Yeah, you're in. Our bowman has an inferior bronze bow. That's fine. Great energy, actually. Nice. We'll be able to do lots of fancy shots with her. Good strength as well, so that's going to be good for high physical damage. Very good. Yeah, as far as your question, Arc Brigade, it really depends on what class you are. Like, you don't need good Psi if you're going to be a swordsman, right? Just like you don't really need good strength if you're going to be a mage, that type of thing. We've got decent stats all around here. Lots of energy for our engineer, so we can use lots of abilities here. That's good. Sharp-eyed as well. Hey, the Kaif.
And yet our fortunes ride with them.
Thank you for subscribing. Very good to have you here. Sharp-eyed, extra perception and accuracy, higher chance to improve it on level up, which is nice. Not very dodgy, but that's fine. You really don't want your engineers to be in melee anyway, so not a huge deal there, like if you can avoid it. Generally, we want her to be running around, setting up barricades and traps and things for us. So, for example, we can see place caltrops costs 2 energy, so she will have the ability to use that a lot and has a high energy regen as well. Twink Chipmeal is our axe fighter. Invigorating bronze axe for extra energy. Nice. Not a ton of energy at base, but that's fine. She doesn't even have any abilities right now to use it with. Good strength, though. Good HP, as you would expect from an axe fighter, which should be a good bruiser on the front line. Ilaria Tindamore, our Psi healer, pretty much just care about how much Psi and energy she has. She'll be doing Mind Blast for basic attacks, and then Mind Shield for healing at range. And then Dante Kaiser Tackle. We have our Shadow Blast here with good Psi and, again, good energy. Shadow Blast is awesome. It deals really nice damage at range, and it has the chance to put Immobilized and or Softened on things, which are both nasty status effects. Immobilized just makes it so you can't move, and mobility is huge in this game, so that's rough. And then Softened makes it so you take more damage, and you can put both on at the same time. It is brutal. And then you can also Mind Blast at melee range. He also has an apple. One use gives you 10 HP of healing and 4 energy, which is very good. Any consumables like this are massively important for being able to ensure that you actually keep your health and energy up. Especially because, again, you only get so much back between fights. So yeah, very solid opening team. I like it. As far as our supplies are concerned, I do want to take these items off of these guys, because we really want this healing and energy on our melee for now. The focus pills are fine here because our Psi healer is going to be burning through a lot of energy. So Oster I don't think had a fruit allergy, if I remember correctly. Swimmer, voracious, and nimble. Okay. And then Twink also did not. Cool. Because you have to watch that. Sometimes your traits will be like, can't eat fruit, which obviously makes dealing with your healing and stuff kind of annoying sometimes. Alright, so you can take a mango, and you can take an apple. Beautiful. Alright, let's hold a gathering. Get the team to start introducing themselves to each other. So, every night, generally, unless events happen, you'll have the opportunity to do different things with the team. So, like, just let them do their thing, hold a one-on-one if you need to do, like, specific training with someone, group practice to get some XP but lose morale, or hold a gathering to burn a bunch of food and boost morale, which you would like to do basically whenever you can to keep morale maxed out, but it's not always cost effective to do so. But we have to the first night. You spend the early evening pulling together copious amounts of good food and drink for an impromptu gathering. The preparations complete, you gather everyone to the center of camp and give a small speech, then dine together by firelight. The mood in camp improves noticeably as everyone eats and begins to socialize. Was all that the default gear, or is it randomized? It is semi-randomized, so every time you go to the recruit shop, you'll see who is bringing what. And sometimes it is good to recruit someone who's just like kind of an okay fighter, but comes with good gear, right? So you do always want to pay attention to that as you're looking at your recruits. So it's like that iron sword that we have on our swordsman. Nice, very good to start with. All right, let's see how the team starts to get to know each other. What do you have, Oster? Oster traipses up to Chenoweth. I hope the burden feels less heavy now, Oster. Thank you for telling me. Actually, I can't think of anything to say. Never mind. Melanie approaches Dante tentatively. Hello, my name is Melanie Thundershell. I hope you're nice. So many people act like they're your best friend when really they only put on an act to help them get what they want. It makes me so sad. Melanie wipes away a tear. Geez, Melanie, too much information, she guffaws. Reel it in a little. Huh, I don't meet a lot of people named Melanie. In any event, I go by Dante Kaiser Tackle. Interesting group we have here, don't you think? Lots of, variety. Twink traipses up to Ilaria. Hi there, person. Lovely weather we're having, isn't it? Everything's gonna be great today, I just know it. I'm Twink Chipmeal, but just call me Twink. Ilaria looks Twink up and down, nodding. Okay, Twink, this is such a funny name. I'm Ilaria Tindermore. You weren't hired on here just because of your name, yeah? I look forward to seeing what you can actually do. Bakers are great for that reason. You forget to resupply and all of a sudden they did it for you. Yeah, it's so nice. Like, having traits that are beneficial for party management are oftentimes so much more important than traits that are important in battle, honestly. Yes, we will save, and I will save over this old file. All right, here we go. Our first battle coming up. All right, so we could go back to the recruitment office again, and honestly, it wouldn't be a terrible idea, but we should probably get our first fight in at the very least. These are all the options that we have available to us right now. Over time, we'll be able to like pay to increase stats and change classes, bring people to the infirmary to heal up better, go to the jobs board to do some odd jobs, make some money, stuff like that. And then, of course, your shop, the recruiter, and the arena. The arena is where we're going to be going the most often, as this is where we go to do story fights and also just like random battles to get gold, XP, increase our rank in the arena, all that type of fun stuff. So we will do our first arena fight now so we can start getting that rolling. And then probably tomorrow, we'll talk to the recruitment office and see who else we could potentially bring into the fold. You arrive at the arena only to encounter a massive line. You spy many fighters from far-off lands. This tournament clearly has a big international draw. After what feels like eternity itself, you finally reach the front. A tired-looking man with a pad looks you over. Don't recognize you. It's your first time. Obviously, I have done this before, but for the sake of people who have not seen the game before, we'll say, yeah. Uh-huh. So, what team name are you registering under? You know it's gotta be Legman's Legions. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. Legman's Legions, huh? You sure about that? Yeah, buddy. Wait a minute. Have I seen you before? You have competed before, haven't you? No need to do the qualifier again if you've already done it. So this is just a nice little thing. If you like start a campaign, complete it, or even like start over, the game will recognize that you've done some of this early stuff and let you skip it if you want, which is dope. I made the plumber from Resident Evil Outbreak as a joke, and his repair skill carried the run so hard I forgot there was even a durability mechanic until he was lava dunked by a golem later. Yup. Yeah, this is what I love about this game so much. Not only is there a bunch of really creative class design, but there's so much cool mechanical depth to all of like the party management and everything. It makes it really enjoyable to play. But we will do the qualifier fight. Fine by me. Just wait over there for your team's name to be called. He coughs, massaging his throat. Next! Alright, here we go. Doo-doo. Boo-doo. Welcome back. Would you like a refresher on the basics of combat? Tutorials will be turned off going forward if you proceed without the refresher. This I won't be worried about going through because we'll just see the gameplay as we go. Alright. We got 3 qualifier opponents here. And here's our team. Dante, Ilaria, Twink, Oster, Chenoweth, and Melanie. Obviously, when you have like a bigger party and everything, you'll select who's deploying, what deployment slots they're going to be in, all that type of fun stuff. And here's our little arena. Maps will get much, much bigger with time. Alright, and we move our entire party, and then the entire enemy party goes. Very Fire Emblem style in that regard. These staff fighters are extremely basic. We can probably wipe them turn 1 if we're careful about how we go about it. And of course, you do want to attack from the sides and behind where you can, but you can't always make it happen. Alright, I gotta adjust the sound effects a little bit here. Oh no. Dante, take your menu off the screen. Thank you. Let's see here. This is a little loud in my ears. Okay. So now, Dante here got immobilized and softened, so he's basically completely out of the fight already. That means we can focus on the other group over here. And we'll go with our basic sword attack here. Strike true! Nice. Alright, so he's half dead already. And so you can see whenever you move, you'll be able to select all of your different actions. And sometimes you'll be able to like interact with the environment with use, open and close doors, talk to characters, grab item bags off the ground, all that type of fun stuff. The tall grass is nice as it gives us a little bit of extra evade, if I remember correctly. Get some good damage going on there. We're not going to be able to turn 1 clear, but that's fine. We can actually get a Mind Blast going. And then we can finish this guy off with our bowman here. Nice. Alright, we got almost half a level from that. I will certainly take it. And we'll save the rest of our move. And then, since this guy's immobilized and softened, I'm actually not too worried about having Melanie run up and try to get a little bit of extra XP. Since it is going to be pretty hard to get her XP through attacking later on. All right, now you can see that there's an item bag here. We will want to grab that before the battle is over so we can see what's in there and start distributing items over the course of the game. This is huge to do. Like, just getting any and all items that you can off the ground, either to sell for money or just to keep your equipment up, maybe find consumables. Massively important. You want to prioritize grabbing items whenever you can. Especially because, like, mid-fight, you could even start using them, which is really cool. All right, a little bit of damage there, but that's totally fine. More than manageable. All right. So, may as well have Oster go grab this and then move up. You can do things like grab items, then continue to attack, all that type of fun stuff. Get her some XP. Beautiful. Got another item there. And now, so this is something else that is very important to keep track of if you're actually, like, really trying to hone in on your tactics. You can't move through your own units. So, like, I'm actually being blocked here by my team, so I have to run around. But you can do something like move here, grab this item, go to someone else, move them, for example, and then keep moving, say, your Psi healer. So you do have the opportunity to move your guys around a lot and actually make room for yourself, which is awesome. We will be able to get that kill. But we do want to do a little bit of healing here as well. So we'll come over here with our Psi healer. And you have a little bit of extra range with Mind Shield, our heal. So we can actually heal Melanie up, get some XP. And then we can have her whack this guy in the back of the head and secure the win. This is our backstab damage there, which got us some extra points. And the battle is about to be done. Can't actually get there to grab that at the moment, so. Alright, we got a prize of 200 gold, and we can see how well everyone did. Maybe less so when a fan throws a bag with an apple in it to the middle of a lake. Well, yes, of course. That does happen sometimes. That's what's cool about these being arena bouts as well, is like the fans in the crowd will actually start interacting with you. Like if you're performing poorly, they'll like boo and drop your morale. But if you have like a particular fan for one of your characters, they'll like try to throw an item in that might be beneficial to them. You can go grab, fun stuff like that. It's a good time. Okay. I imagine we can probably give them free reign today. That's fine. Just get some morale boosts going on. We don't need to do anything with a one-on-one. Oster grumbles something about pain, then wanders off to lie down and rest for the evening. Okay, rest up. That's fine. Twink tidies up around camp, scrubbing the pots and pans and washing the dishes and silverware. That is awesome. Having characters that actually take the initiative and clean up around camp is huge, because it means you don't have to go and do a one-on-one and drop someone's morale to make them clean. But if camp gets dirty, then everyone gets upset. Chenowith and Ilaria decide to spend the evening honing their combat techniques together. Nice! Get some XP, some familiarity going on. And again, here, huge for Dante and Melanie. Very good. All these events are randomized and are in part dependent on what relationships characters have with each other. And you can actually have characters develop romances and all that type of fun stuff. So, it is very interesting to see how these start to develop and how you can capitalize on what your characters start doing for each other. Cleaning pestilence is also as big a deal as famine and war. Yes, it is. Obviously, as we go through here, we'll be doing less and less explaining, but there's just a lot to tackle all at once right at the beginning. All right, so as you can see up in the top left here, you have our money and our food. We have a little over a week and a half before we have to be at payday. So we're going to want to make sure that we keep an eye on our money here, but right now we have enough to pay our salaries. And as we do more arena fights, we will earn more money, so we're fine. What we're going to be doing today is going into the recruitment office, looking for more of your guys' characters, and then going for the shop to see if we can buy some more food, and then also see if we can't get maybe some extra gear. Now, notably, the shop does have particular days where you get a discount, but we do want to just go in early and get a little bit of a basic setup, and then we can plan to optimize our spending more as time goes by. Saw one fan interaction where someone set up a rumor that two of the fighters were dating, and they started playing along, all but forcing a couple there, until she once again was impaled. I love it, dude. There's so many cool little things like that that can happen. It's so much fun. I talked about it in my review, but like, seriously, huge props to Sinister Design for just the depth of interactions that can happen and how it can impact your run. All right, so let's go to the recruitment office first, see who we've got. Alrighty. See who's here. Hey, Zanelli is here! Our Gasul, who looks awesome as well. Very, very nice. Alright, so this is one of our characters. Will absolutely be joining up. What are you coming along with? Voracious, extra food consumption. Okay, we have a lot of big eaters. That's going to be tough to manage over the course of the run. But is tough. Good chance of improving health on level up, which is awesome. We have a Vindictive Bronze Mace, so that's going to give us a little bit of extra damage, I believe, or extra strength, which is huge. And we're generally going to be doing a mix of melee and healing here, a little bit of a Lizard Cleric, which is fun. So this is nice. This is very nice. I like the stats that we have here. Little low on energy for a healer, but that's fine. We can work on that over time. And they will be bopping a pretty decent amount as well. So, yeah, we'll absolutely be picking Zanelli up here. Huge. Now, who else do we have? Ooh, an assassin. Interesting. An early assassin pickup can be really good because they can level to get super nasty. And they bring, like, lockpicks. You do a lot of backstabbing, stuff like that. Very pricey on the salary front, though, so we might have to be careful with that. Let's see who else we have here first. Bethany Overfrost is not one of our many cryokineticists. Belle Liverstraw is not one of ours. Nishant No, Nishant here is not one of ours. Pren's not one of ours. Hugo Supercastle. What a name. What a Giga Chad. Holy shit. I want my last name to be Supercastle. Good lord. Thelma is not one of us. Krolacha. We did not have a Bardit. Ranjit is not one of ours because we do not have a photokineticist. Pygmalion Fellbark. These names are sick. Also not one of ours, though. And then Crepus. So, yeah, no other specific characters for you guys here at the moment. I am tempted to pick up the Assassin, though. Like, we're going to have so many cryokineticists, we do not want to get one early for no reason. Kineticist could be good for the push and pull. The Pyrokineticist, fire is nice. We don't need another Gasul.
And yet our fortunes ride with
Hey,
them.
Chaotic Vagrant and Vic K have both subscribed. Welcome, welcome. Good to have you here with us. Hope you fine folks enjoy your time around the channel.
These are beaten, broken souls.
Yeah, it's
And yet
definitely
our
quality.
fortunes ride with them.
Assassin salaries have been reduced significantly in recent updates. There's a lot more affordable than they used to be. Yeah, I did notice that, so it could be worth to pick up and get that ball rolling early. We'll definitely be able to make good money to make up for it, so an early Sprigget would be really good, too. Spriggets are one of your earliest flying units. They're very interesting mixed, like, melee and elemental damage dealer. Kind of fragile, but have great utility if you can make use of them. So the issue is I don't want to pick up too many characters now because we're going to be, like, really frequently recruiting you guys. So, yeah, we'll get an assassin, and then that'll be that. All right. What determines salary? I don't know the specifics exactly, but different classes tend to be like cheaper or more expensive. And then I think depending on maybe what gear they're bringing, how good their stats are, and maybe what their personal traits are, can adjust their salary up and down. Sinister Design, Craig would be able to do a better job of that there. What's interesting is over time your characters may actually ask for pay increases, and they can be quite significant. And if you don't give it to them, they will take a significant morale drop. So you do have to keep an eye on that over time. All right. So here's where we can start looking at some food and potentially weapons. You'll note here we are spending 18 food a day because of the appetites of our characters. So we only have really 1 day's worth of food. So we have to buy stuff today or tomorrow, technically. So we'll be looking at that here. We're not going to max it out right now because we can get a better deal later. Probably go... Oh, yeah, no, it is Weddings Day. Yeah, today we do actually have the discount. Never mind, we're going to max it out. I forgot that Weddings Day is the discount day. 10% off. You pretty much always want to do your shopping on Weddings Day when you can, because you will always get a 10% discount on everything in the shop. But that'll tide us over for quite a while. We're good for food for now. As far as weapons are concerned, boy, we do have a new axe, but that'll be quite the investment pretty early. Maybe a heavy poison iron axe. Lower energy, much higher strength, lower awareness, but it also does poison damage. I mean, that is really nice, though. Poison damage is nasty. That might actually be worth picking up. 32 uses. We'll have to see what else we have, because you can get weapons and armor, as well as like tools you can use and accessories. So, sorry, just finishing off my energy drink. Salary is a combination of their class, what stats they have, and how important those stats are to their class, and an invisible greed factor. Ooh. I didn't know that part. Yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna commit. Let's go. Now... Invigorating Iron Mace would actually be good for Zanelli. And you can see up there, like, what... I can't really point at it because it'll drop the menu, but, like, Zanelli will get extra strength and energy from this mace, which would be very good, so we'll grab that, too. As far as anything else is concerned, yeah, we don't need to worry about anything there. Armor-wise, this is interesting. Now, there's the main gouge. That actually would be good for Auster as an offhand weapon. A little extra strength and dodge boost. And pretty cheap as well. We'll pick that up. We do have some decent armor. I mainly want our frontliners to have a little bit of armor, because damage can start to scale pretty quick. So we're going to grab these. And then we'll grab some boots as well. Nope, 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 not the helmet. And then we're tapping out. We don't want to spend too much money right now. Satchel charges, torches, consumables. Actually, scratch that. We will buy some bandages and a mango. Okay, cool. That is more than enough spending at the moment. Hey, Caffeine is here. Hello, Caffeine. We've got two of our dedicated custom party members already squared away. We got Auster and Zanelli, and then we have some other randos to fill out slots until we get all of you guys recruited. It's going well thus far. We just did the first tutorial fight and getting our characters set up with me kind of like explaining some of the mechanics and all that type of fun stuff. So yeah, we're going to bail out of here. We can distribute our items, which is nice. Put this new axe on Twink. We can put our new mace on Zanelli, which is going to be a huge improvement. The main gouge for Auster. And then the armor for our... Oh, actually, yeah. You know what? Put it on the assassin to keep her alive. We'll put the boots on our axe fighter. And on Auster. We'll definitely be prioritizing the custom characters over time. But for now, I just want to keep things distributed a little bit to make sure that we find success going forward. Oh, I'm so happy to be playing this game again. I love Together in Battle so much. It's so much fun. Okay. We could do another gathering to boost morale. It wouldn't be a bad idea, because it'll get our energy levels up pretty early and build relationships. And we have the food, so let's do it. All right. This is pretty much always the same dialogue, I think, maybe with small changes, so we won't always read it. Oh, drag and drop is supported now. Oh, let's go. I didn't realize that. Nice. Okay, cool. That's good to know. Thank you. So ready for community tactics vibes. I miss these kinds of streams. Well, we're going to be getting a whole lot of it over the next few months, Caffeine. With this and FFT, it's going to be so good. Hello, Chenoweth. Smell that air. Ah, couldn't possibly bring myself to feel bad on a day like today. Auster and Chenoweth converse at some length. Gradually, the topic turns to the past. I left home 4 years ago to work on a merchant vessel. I found it rather dull. And then to cap things off, we were attacked by pirates. The captain was killed. The pirates asked me if I'd serve on their crew, but I said no. That's a lifelong commitment. You can't ever go back once you sign up with the pirates. I have too much left that I want to do. No regrets there. Interesting that they let her live after that, huh? Alright. Interesting backstory there for Oster. I like it. Oh my! I just keep learning new and fascinating things about you, don't I? I find you intriguing. A mystery.
To an empty purse.
That grows better with time. Let's do this again soon. Ooh, might have a little bit of a romance brewing here. I like it. Also, Impact1209 with the $5 super chat. Thank you very much, sir. Hey, bro, love your Final Fantasy Tactics content. Can't wait for the remastered FFT. My brother, older, and I had great debates about it. Much love again. Awesome. Yeah, dude, I can't wait. It's going to be so sick. I'm so excited. Thank you again for the $5 super chat. That is extremely generous of you. Love this feature where you can write in backstory conversations. I know, it's so cool. It's so much fun. Hey, familiarity and friendship up. Nice. Melanie spots Dante in her vicinity. They exchange pleasantries, then Melanie begins dishing out gossip about other teams from the arena. Dante listens with a combination of incredulity, shock, and amusement. No, really? Hey, Twink Trapes is up. Hi there, person. I love she doesn't use people's names. She just refers to them as person. That was the same dialogue she had before, but with a different person. I love our assassin's name, too. Callista Manfrog. Hi, good to meet you. I was honestly a little scared to talk to you, so it's good that you stepped up. The name's Callista Manfrog. Ooh, alright, let's get some info for Zanelli here. Ilaria walks up directly to Zanelli. Oh, it's you. Good. One thing you should know about me? I like to get straight to the point. Tired of not knowing your name? My name's Ilaria Tindermore. You're gonna give me your name, or do I need a secret password? Nice to meet you. My name is Zanelli. You... Zanelli's stomach suddenly gurgles. He frowns. Let's talk more when I'm not on the verge of starvation. The day is over. A new day will soon dawn. Zombie Killer, love the Final Fantasy Tactics updates. Keep up the good work. Still in the butthurt about Dark Knight Club, but that's not enough to kill my hype for my favorite game of all time. Yeah, I get it. The issue for me is, like, it'd be awesome to have it in, but if they were going to do it, they had to rebalance it heavily. So if they weren't going to do that, I'd rather they have it out. But I totally understand people like not being happy with it being gone. It's the people that are like absolutely rage posting about it that I'm like, all right, guys, you gotta calm down a little bit. Given how custom characters are saved, if we had leveled them and then sent in the file, would you get the leveled version? I have no idea. That would be a better question for Craig. I'm not sure how that works. Until now, I have done nothing with custom characters, so I'm not sure what the functionality is there. We will start saving in other slots at some point as well, but like this early on, we're fine. Okay, it is Stars Day. We just did a bunch of shopping. We're pretty low on moolah, so I'd rather just get into the arena, get some XP, and get some money. Alright, the man with the pad is here again. Team name? Legman's Legions, okay. So you completed the qualifier. He looks up at you. After a beat, he intones a single word so lacking in enthusiasm that you can practically see him willing each muscle in his jaw to move individually. Congratulations. What's your name? My name? Why do you... Whatever. I'm Gupt Nishta. Or Nishtha, probably. Nice to meet you, Gupt. Trying to butter up the guy who schedules all the matches, are you? Nice try, but I'm not falling for it. You're gonna get scheduled the same as everyone else. Sorry. Is there another fight available? Go wait over there. We'll call your team's name when it's your turn to fight. He pauses, listening. Quickly now. Sounds like we've got rain coming. I think I love him. Dude, there's so many good characters in this game. It's so much fun. It is so much fun. SQL injection by custom character. Maybe. Okay, so we have 4 engineers and a bowman. Quite simple, methinks. Of course, whenever possible, we are going to be deploying our custom characters, so we will be getting Oster and Zanelli in here. Zanelli probably in the back, because they are technically a healer. Let's get Callista some levels, because assassins are dope. Sky Kineticists are one of my favorite types of characters. We'll drop you in. 2 more. Psi Healer, Axe Fighter, Engineer, and a Bowman. We just got that new axe, so let's bring Twink. And Zanelli is a healer, so I'm not too worried about bringing Ilaria as well. Let's keep getting XP for our engineer. There are no reserve supplies we need to worry about. Let's go! Hey, Beamstock, how you doing? Oh, also, I meant to call this out before. Thank you to Tante Paco and Chris Laverte, who joined as members prior to the stream. Maybe because I mentioned it during the update video that I put out for Tactics earlier today. So welcome, and thank you for joining us. If you guys happen to be watching the stream or the VOD, and you would like to submit a character for Together in Battle, by all means, please do so. An axe fighter named Twink is so good. I know. I love that we rolled that. It's great. Oh, no. What if someone I know sees me out here? Well, okay, Dante. Sorry you're ashamed to be seen amongst us. Alright, so we don't really have to worry about these engineers. We basically just don't want to wander into their range unnecessarily. The Bowman is the main one that I'm worried about. Alright, as long as we're staying out of the Bowman's range, that's fine. We can probably afford to send Oster forward to start drawing aggro, so I think we'll do that. We don't have to worry about being back attacked here, so she can just chill. And then the others can pretty much just move up a little bit. We can actually break this bush to make room so we can move through next turn more easily. And then Melanie. Nothing particularly important for her to do, but she has so much energy. I kind of just want to put Caltrops down behind us just to get some XP. Alright, she's about to level. Very nice. And we can adjust her facing so that there's no reason for her to get back attacked. And we're good. Channel's about to pop off again between this and FFT. That's the goal. Alright, cool. So there's our first instance of a big counterattack. We're taking some damage on Oster, but that's fine. We have our Gasul right behind her, so she can get healed up, no problem. And you also, if it seems like things are moving very quickly, that's because of the settings that I have. So you can actually change like unit move speed and everything. We might turn that down a little bit just while people are getting used to like seeing what's going on. I do have screen shake off, combat zoom off. Not my favorite settings, but you can absolutely turn them on if you want. Yeah, and I think we will continue. First I began to hear Twink. It was back during the original release of Burning Crusade. Players like PvP a bit much. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a throwback right there. Alright, so now we're going to be going with our attack here. So we will actually one-shot this engineer using this axe. However, if for whatever reason you don't want to be using... Here we go. If you don't want to use a particular weapon, you can go into your inventory before you move and swap. So, like, if I don't want to use a weapon use from this heavy poisoned iron axe, I can switch to the invigorating one prior to the fight. And then we'll use that when we attack. However, I do like the fact that we're just going to one-shot this guy, so we're going to go with this. See ya. Forget that Twink is also gaming slang lol. Yep. Alright. Callista can get a big back attack here. It's probably the way to go. We'll move people into position first. Alright. So now we can Shadow Blast. I'm your worst nightmare, I think. I'm the worst at everything, really. Which I guess includes nightmares. Dante, buddy, we gotta get you some therapy, man. Alright, we had the counterattack from the archer. I was worried about that, but the damage was worth it. We can backstab there for our assassin to get the kill. Then Melanie can secure the kill here on the bowman for the level. Ooh, alright. So we got 2 HP, extra accuracy, and place brazier. Place a brazier that reveals Fog of War in a 3-tile radius, doesn't end the turn. So again, just a nice little utility piece if you can bring a engineer into a Fog of War map. Very handy. And then we can move up with Auster and slap the crap out of this guy. And actually... Cool, Zanelli can move up far enough. We can just secure a kill here. And maybe even... Yeah, we don't need to use our good mace here. So we can equip the weaker one and then go for the attack. So now that engineer's out of the way. We're not going to take extra damage from him. And next turn, we can use a heal on our swordsman with our Gasul here. Very good. Hey, Rocker Rogue, how you doing? We are doing quite well. Never played this game, so watching to see how it is? Yeah, absolutely. And, I mean, I'm going to tell you right now, I adore this game. I love it so much. It's so much fun. Okay. We actually have a good opportunity here to show off what our assassin can do. So we can move up into the grass, which gives us extra evade. However, we have the place snare trap ability. So we can put that down right in front of us. And now, when the engineer moves up, she'll get snared and stunned, and then we can start wailing on her, which is awesome. That's also nice because it'll delay the enemy action by a turn. Put down more caltrops, get some more XP. So we can actually come over here with our Gasul and heal our Sky Kineticists so that they don't wind up having damage on them for whatever comes after the next fight. Cool. So they're stunned. We can come over here. Now you saw there, we got a little bit of energy back on Dante. That happened because we moved but didn't use an attack. If you don't move and don't use any action whatsoever, you'll get more energy back. If you like just move but don't use an action, you'll get some back, that type of thing. So you do have the ability to regenerate energy mid-fight, and it absolutely will be necessary sometimes. Just something to keep in mind if you have the opportunity to get a little bit of an energy regen on your characters. We're just dropping caltrops everywhere just to get XP for our engineer. There we go. Immobilized and softened. Very good. Ballistic can go for the stab. And then next turn, we'll be able to secure a kill. Take a little bit of damage on our assassin, but that's fine. Now, sometimes you want to be careful about how you move, because the game will want to path you. There we go. Like through traps and things. So be very careful sometimes when you choose where you're going to make sure that you don't accidentally, like, gank your own guys. And we're done. Cool. Wait, where is everyone? You better not have abandoned me. Oh god, we got an assassin with insecurity issues. Alright, we got extra accuracy, strength, which is very nice. And then 2 new abilities. Leap. Jump over a character or obstacle, unlimited usage per turn, as long as you have the energy. So this is a nice way for an assassin to just not have to worry about how your party's positioned. Like, you can just jump around, including being able to jump behind enemies to then backstab them, which is sick. And then stab, which is a new attack, which is dealing significantly more damage than our basic attack. Knife strike, 125% backstab, 50% side stab bonus. So yeah, if you want to just nuke a squishy target, you leap over their back and then stab them in the back with your assassin, and they just explode. It is sick. Reminds me of being able to save up action points in DOS. Yes. Yep. Appropriate for someone with the surname Manfrog. You know what? That is a great point. I had not thought about that. I love that, actually. Sick. All right. And that is us. Everyone healed up? Yes. Ish. We're done. 425 gold. Very nice. Very nice. See, we're already building back up to be able to pay our salaries by the end of next week. A young boy covered in dust and toting a rough cloth satchel approaches as you leave the arena. He reaches into the satchel and retrieves a piece of paper covered in woodblock ink type. Wordlessly, he hands it over and moves on to others in the crowd. Down with the Maharaja! It is said that nothing is lower than a thief, but what of one who steals the power to lead a nation entire? Nothing could be more dangerous. A Maharaja is made by birth, the most important birth that exists. And yet somehow there are no witnesses to the birth of our own Maharaja Adavan left alive. How could this be? If you spy a man carrying your family heirloom and all who were in the room with it are dead, only a fool would not suspect treachery. The truth is obvious. The Maharaja is a fraud, a murderous pretender with no claim to the throne. For the good of Dese, he must abdicate at once. Nothing else is written on the pamphlet. It is unsigned. Alright, well, we're not just going to head back to camp. We're, of course, going to find that boy and question him. You locate the boy in the crowd and ask him about the pamphlet. He shrugs. Look, I don't know, okay? Some man told me to hand them out. Okay, you just agreed? Do you agree with what's on this pamphlet? Who was this man? Or never mind, this isn't my problem. Let's ask, who was this man? How should I know? Just some man. He didn't tell me his name. And you agreed to do this for a stranger. What's it to you, huh? I'm not some fancy pants gladiator making thousands of aura per week. I'm doing what I have to do to eat. Do you agree with what's on this pamphlet? He looks visibly embarrassed. I don't know. I can't read. A strange circumstance to be sure, but conspiracies surrounding the Maharaja are not your problem to solve. You take your leave of the city and return to camp. So we have our first instances of where the story is going to be going here, because there is absolutely a plot here, and it is absolutely thickening. Or there is a thick that is plotting, potentially, depending on whether you are listening to me or caffeine. All right, we're not going to do a gathering because we can't, because we had an event, and we don't need to do any one-on-ones or group practice or anything, so I think we're just going to give the team free reign and let them do their thing. Oh, Dante, it's you. I'm working through some things right now. Can we talk? Melanie and Dante converse at some length. Gradually, the topic turns to things they like. When I was younger, I developed an appreciation for candles. I quickly came to adore them for the way they make everything glow a soft, warm orange. They continue to be something that reliably makes me happy. Dante strokes his eyebrows. I don't know how to react to that. You told me about yourself, which I guess is good. So, thanks for telling me. I'm just gonna go run and hide now. Okay, bye. Dante, not a social butterfly, it would seem. Understood. We'll have to keep that in mind. Ilaria mutters something about taking a short nap. She disappears into a tent and does not emerge for the rest of the night. Callista sets up at the edge of camp and spends the evening practicing a combat technique that she's been wanting to improve at. Nice! I'll take the XP. Ooh, big energy restoration here. Zanelli turns to you shortly after you return to camp. I just want you to know, Commander, my commitment to the team, I just need a little nap is all. He disappears into his tent and does not emerge for the rest of the evening. Officers moving slowly coming into camp. God, everyone's fucking sleeping. My cot sounds like such a cozy place to be right now. Can't wait to get all snuggled up under the covers. Officer slips into her tent and does not emerge for the rest of the evening. Me when I'm normal about socializing. Bro doesn't know how to enjoy a candle. Hello, Chenoweth. Don't you just love pleasantries? They're just so pleasant. Oh god, Twink's a weirdo. Alright, topics returning to the past. Twink grew up comfortable enough. My mother was traditional and did her best to raise me with structure. It was rare to see her smile. Ah, Twink, that's hard? I'd normally say something clever and charming here, but words seem lacking. Why don't we go to a nice dinner in town? Come on, my treat. Chenoweth is out here charming all the ladies right now, alright? We're gonna need her to focus more on the fighting and less on the socializing, shall we say. No one stepped up to clean around camp today. The site is left a bit of a mess. Someone should clean up soon to keep morale from dropping. Alright, well, we might have to consider making someone do it in the coming days. We shall see. Alrighty. What does the new day bring, I wonder? Probably a fight in the arena, honestly. We have to definitely make some money up here. And I mean, we've got still over a week, but quite the salary to pay off as well. So we could also do some odd jobs if we don't want to progress the arena storyline too quickly, which is not a terrible idea. Also, if we wanted to be able to hit up the recruitment shop, but we'll do at least one more arena fight before we start messing around with anything else. Your mind starts to drift as you wait in line. Abruptly, your reverie is broken by bellowing. We have a busy day today, lots of matches, please step up. Finally, let's do this. Name? Consults his pad, muttering. You beat a bunch of engineers, great. I guess it's time to get matched up against opponents who use actual weapons now, huh? Listen, pal, those wrenches really hurt. He gestures. Go wait over there. We'll call your team's name when it's your turn to fight. I know, the interactions are great. He pauses, listening. Quickly now. Sounds like we've got rain coming. Alright, there's been the threat of rain before already, but we cleared the fight before we needed to worry about it. Let's see if that happens this time around. Oh, nope. Nope, it just be raining this time. Okay. Oh boy, we've got 2 axe fighters, a swordsman, a mantis rider, who's the team leader. Yikes, that could be some damage. A crossbowman and a bowman. Okay, yeah, we got a serious team on our hands this time around. Curious. We also have a treasure chest. We're going to want to bust that open and pick up whatever's inside. We also have 2 mango trees. These are very important to kill because they will drop mangoes, which are the healing and energy restoration items we saw before. So if we can get all 3 of these items, that'd be a nice little boon for us, but we'll have to see what we can make happen here. The 2 axe fighters are concerning. I think we'll probably create a choke point here with Oster so that she can duel them one-on-one. The sword fighter is probably going to want to come down across the bridge. I'd say maybe put Twink here to be able to block that. And then we'll definitely bring Gasul and then maybe also our other Psy healer. Just so we have healers for each frontliner. Then we're going to want to start working on this tree. Probably bring our Sky Kineticist and our Bowman, just because we're going to be doing some choke point gameplay here. Other always gets spread out, but you have to stay clustered. That's true, but not every fight does have that setup. There will be different deployment options as we go through, just like there will be different like mission objectives and things like that. It's just starting off very basic right now, obviously. Oh, to be the arena gardener growing mango trees. It would be nice, wouldn't it? Alright, as far as stuff that we'd picked up previously, I think we're pretty much fine, actually. I think we can just get going. Those enemies, huh? They don't look so tough. Well, it says max 6, but you get 5 slots on the field. No, we have 6. Alright. We could actually wind up having the axe fighter split off as well. That's fine. They can only attack from the front anyway, so no big deal. We'll start working on bashing down this tree. Cool. We should be able to break that next turn. Monster can move up and draw aggro. Healers in place. Okay. Nice counterattack there. Very good. Taking some damage, but nothing too crazy. Hey, working on breaking the tree for us. Very nice. Thank you, sir. Now note that they will do this because they will absolutely pick up the items that they find around the arena and use them against you. That is absolutely a thing. Okay. I think this is a pretty clear bow shot here. Followed up by a swift sword strike. Very good. Ooh, okay. Shove, push the target 1 space. This is an excellent one for pushing people into hazards or just moving them around. Got reflexes, so we'll be able to turn and face attackers, and strength, so we're going to deal more damage. Very, very nice level up for Oster. Let's see. Let me break this now. Next turn we'll be able to pick up that mango. level for Dante. More energy is nice. Dodge is fine. And then Fury. Boost an ally's strength by 25% for 3 turns. Very nice. This is a very solid support ability because a lot of things want to be attacking in melee. Switch to our weaker axe because we definitely don't need the stronger one there. HP, strength, and shove. Very good. All the good frontliner abilities right now. And we'll pop a heal. The music is so good, yeah. Levels are, I believe, semi-random. Skills set by level and class or random by class. Generally random by class. Oh shit, he has charge. I should have checked that. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt real bad. Team leaders have increased stats. Charge does a lot of damage as it is, and it's gonna knock our axe fighter back into our sky kineticists, so they're both gonna take extra damage. No one will. I don't think anyone will die, but this is gonna hurt. Okay, now let's see just how much blood you've got in you. Oh my god! Yep. And the 2x stun, that's nasty. Whew, mama. Yeah, I should have checked that. I did not think that we'd be getting charged this early, but... Ow. Okay. Healers are about to be working overtime. The hell, bro's dancing around. Alright, Oster. We can't quite secure the kill, but that's fine. Hey, you, over here! Those two can just duel it out, that's fine. Alright, well, let's take a shot on the team lead. Yeah, 5 damage, yikes. Energy, accuracy, and aim. Okay, boost strength by 25% for this turn. Doesn't end the turn. I'll take it, I'll take it. We gotta get some healing here. We can't do anything with Twink because she's stunned. So that has to be a heal. Probably a double heal, actually. See how much blood is in you? Adequate question considering how he's turning you into chunky soup. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, again, we are on Challenging Plus. Keep that in mind, so... Alright, he could fall back and charge again. Dante might go down here, but we're going to go for the Shadow Blast. Hopefully we immobilize and soften him. We just softened him. It's not ideal, but... Alright, might take a couple wounds here. Let's see. What is bro doing? Alright, understandable. Have a nice day. So Dante's not guaranteed dead here, but he could die. That is a possibility. Fortunately, our healing kept our axe fighter alive, so... Goddamn man, zooming. We did put good damage on the team lead, so that is something. We can put more healing into Twink. She's still stunned for one more turn, which is rough, but... Alright. Let's eat an apple to get some healing. And then we'll finish this lad. Okay. This is always going to be the result. I never had a doubt. Well, Oster's doing well, at least. We don't have the range to get a shot on this guy. So I think... I think we just dump the double heal here. We really need to. We're burning a lot of energy, but we're keeping our axe fighter alive. And then we can have Chenoweth follow up for Oster to try and get some range damage going. Hashtag like the stream. Yes, please do. It would be very helpful. Trying to kill my Psy healer right now. I don't like it. Damn it. Alright, the good thing is we're pulling him towards Oster, so that helps. We're not stunned here anymore. Gotta go with the big axe. Good damage. Now he's poisoned. That's very nice. We're gonna have to heal Ilaria, but Ilaria also needs to heal Oster. So this get level. Long shield, nice. Okay, heal up to 3 targets in a row, and it's a pretty decent heal as well. So that is definitely a good ability to get here, especially at level 2. Cool guys pre-like the stream. Hey, you're right. Girl, you're so right. Get a heal here for our side healers that he hopefully doesn't explode. And then we just got to put damage in wherever possible. So we're going to strengthen and then take the shot on the softened target. Good. Next turn, we should be able to bring him down. Oster's going to live. I think we'll be okay. Really want to drop the Psy healer. Oh my god. Okay. Oster's up. She's up by 1 HP. Whew. Okay. She's alive. Holy. Narratively getting a big AoE heal in response to your team getting brutalized is fun. That's true. That's true. Alright, you get out of here. Yikes. As a person that usually watches Twitch streams, I always forget liking as it's not a thing here. That's true. Or thing there, yes, yes. Well, dang, Oster hanging on by her fingernails. I know, I know. Did you hear that? The sound of no bell? Hell yeah, brother. You're goddamn right. All right, let's run these fools down. We're out of healing here at the moment. If we do that. Yes, the invigorating mace. Cool. Alright. Oster's up and ready to tango. Smite him. Hey, Bane, Daughter of Chaos. How you doing? How you doing? Ooh, medium armor mastery. Nice. Okay. That is a nice little power boost, I'm not going to lie. Plus actual strength and dodge. Good stuff. Oster holding that upper point was huge. Oh, yeah, definitely. Now, Cavaliers are horrifying to deal with. But everyone should be okay now, I think. Fucking braggarts of Dawn. Alright. Yeah, the crowd is starting to get restless, so we're not... I don't think... Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to get away with getting these mangoes. I mean, I might... It could honestly be worth stalling it out. 2 mangoes is actually pretty good, and it would let me get a little bit of extra healing, too. We'll lose a little bit of money if the crowd starts to get displeased, but I mean, it's really not the end of the world for all that potential healing. So, I think we'll stall it out. There is a taking too long mechanic, yes. You're going to manage glowering at you from the sidelines. You get the distinct feeling you're about to start losing prize money for taking so long. Yeah, unfortunately, this ass is running away. Come here, ye! May as well chop down a tree while we're at it, I guess. It keeps you from just sitting and grinding out XP forever, you know? Alright. He's done like dinner. You can grab this, you can cut him in half, and we're done. Does that poison the fruit? Fortunately, no. That would be hysterical, though. Alright. Hey, I got an achievement for attacking an elevated position 50 or more times over the course of all of my playtime. Cool. We didn't get quite as much money as we could have, but it was worth it to pick up all those mangoes, because that's good healing. Not long after you return, you sense someone approaching camp. It is less than a minute before Melanie Thundershell approaches you. Commander, there's some sort of traveling merchant here. I think he wants to talk to you. Sure. Hello, friend. I have a variety of useful items for sale. Weapons, armor, food. Won't you have a look? I mean, we certainly can. We gotta watch our spending here, but I mean, we could potentially get something useful. Kite shield, spoiled leather. The bronze winged helm. They're so pricey, though. Yeah, I don't know that we're going to buy any armor here. Does it ever just flat out boot you out? I don't think so. I don't remember any scenarios where it did. But maybe? Like, there might be, like, one specific fight or something. Yeah. It shows you what characters want what. It's nice. Let's just get a basic bronze helm. I don't want to spend too much money right now at all.
And yet our fortunes ride with them.
Hey, Lone has subscribed. Welcome, Lone. Very good to have you here. Hope you enjoy your time with us. Yeah, I don't really want to spend money on anything else here. It's a bit overpriced anyway, so... the one thing I wouldn't mind doing is grabbing this and selling that staff, because we really don't need those. They're basically useless, so get a little bit of extra money. All right, let's dip. More armor for Oster. Very good. Free reign. Callista getting more XP. Chenoweth heads out into the wilderness and stalks wild game, hoping to score fresh meat for the group. Chenoweth succeeds in hunting down 2 smallish adult Chital and thereby adds a decent amount to the group's supply of food. Nice! That was like a 40 food jump. That's huge, actually. That is really, really handy. The moment the tents are pitched, Zanelli collapses. He's dragged to a bed where he sleeps like a rock until morning. That's probably because we used so much energy on him, but that's fine. Get him an energy boost. Ilaria and Oster decide to spend the evening honing their combat techniques together. They got familiarity. Twink ties up around camp. Yes! Let's go, Twink. I was hoping. Melanie approaches me with a gleam in her eye. Say there, Commander. I was thinking of going into town and making a little money in the taverns. How would you like it if I made you some aura while I'm at it? Ooh... Interesting. I have no idea if Melanie is a good gambler whatsoever. We're gonna go with 100. We'll keep it a little conservative here. Takes the money. As good as done, Commander. I'll be back later. Okay, thank God Dante's alive. At last, Dante opens his eyes and speaks. He is still not in a position to do much, but it looks like he will be back to normal fairly soon. Melanie heads into town and joins a dice game at a local haunt, the Twisted Bones. She settles in for a long evening of gambling. Fortune smiles upon her, and Melanie returns to camp with double your money. Let's go! Nice, Melanie! Oh, hell yeah. That's huge. That is huge. Very good. I will take 100 extra gold. Thank you very much. Sought a mercenary job, so I'd not be too confident in her. Fair. Fair. Forget, have you played War Tales or Battle Brothers? I have not, no. I have not. Okay, so today. Still have a little over a week until payday. I think today, to give characters the chance to regenerate some energy, Get some health back. We're probably going to check out the recruiter and then do the jobs board. Alright. Let's see who we've got. So... Jyotish Sletiguru. Okay, not one of ours. Kamala Hazragar. Not one of ours as well. Zephyr! There's Zephyr Belmont. Let's go. Very sick. Very sick. This is one of our guys right here. We got our second swordsman. We've got masteries in sword, lockpick, light armor, small shield, and main gouge. Nice. Nimble Insomniac. Okay, okay. Coming with a sword, some armor, and energy pills. Nice. All right. All right. Welcome to the party, dude. Hell yeah. Very good. You must be the Belmont. Very cool. Akbar, Dava, Scarl. Yeah, none of these are ours. Let's see. Do we have anything on the second page here? No. 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 Topher Gutter Snuff. Jesus. Casca Hull. Hey, look who this is. Isn't this a familiar face? We've got Caffeine's Spearwoman right here. Let's go. Looking dope as well. Very good. Very, very good. I'll take a twofer. Absolutely. Tough and voracious. Oh my god. All y'all with these voracious characters. We're going to be going through so much food in this campaign. But yeah, I'll take tough though. Tough is very good on any sort of tanky character. Masteries in spear, light armor, medium armor, and small shields. Coming with a bandage and a nimble bronze spear. Nice. Nice. Pretty poor strength, but we'll see how that goes. More tanky than a damaging type character anyway, so I'll take it. I'll take it. Low energy, but that's fine. Good health, good perception, defenses. Nice! And low salary as well. Let's go. Welcome to the party. Wartails will be right up your alley. I've heard nothing but good things about it, yeah. Both the games mentioned would be things I think Legman would enjoy. Yeah, I've heard of both games before, and they both seem dope, for sure, for sure. If I make a character for this, I'm going to make it so they don't need much food. Well, it would certainly be appreciated. Alright, so that's both of our swordsmen done. That's our spearman, our Gasul, or one of our spearmen. We do have Nayeli as well who could come up. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. We're definitely not going to recruit anyone else at this point because, my god, our salaries are scaring me. But we're going to go make a bunch of money now to make up for it. Kind of winged it when assigning stats, so if I didn't goof it too bad, oh, it's fine. That's part of the fun. Because ranged shots can friendly fire. I have team members who dislike our archer. Hell yeah! It's very cool. I like it. I like it. All right, let's go to the jobs board. We got to make some money, man. I don't mess around with hiring guards, ever. I've been screwed over way too many times by getting hired out as guards. We're going to go be laborers today. We're going to burn some energy being laborers. I'm going to make a bunch of extra dosh. So, basically how this works is you send characters away for the day. They burn some energy. Then they make money for you based on how much strength they have. So we can get a pretty decent amount here, depending on who we send. Which is probably going to be everybody, honestly. We have plenty of energy, and we need the money desperately. So, yeah, 27 ore at the cost of 8 energy. Yep, let's go. We're sending everyone. We need to recoup those costs, and fast. You don't want to do this constantly, because then you'll be really hurting for energy. But we got to make up for some of the expenditures we've made recently. You mean to tell me we're aura farming? Oh, you goddamn know it, Caffeine. You absolutely know it, girl. Ooh, we have an event. As you return to camp, a messenger runs up to you. Sweet Watcher, slow down. I've been trying to catch you for the last half mile. This letter is from Melanie Thundershell. You take the letter and the messenger runs off. You pass along the letter to Melanie. As she reads, you notice her eyes light up and a smile bursts on her face. It's a letter from Grandma! Going forward into the rest of the evening, Melanie is in better spirits. Hey, nice! Well, let's ask about the letter. She seems happy about it. Oh, of course, Commander. It's a letter from my grandmother, Sybil, wishing me luck with the games. Isn't that nice? It's so good to hear from her. Very nice. Very, very nice. Okay, cool. Well, we're not holding a gathering because, good lord, y'all eat enough as it is. Let's just give him free reign. Oh. Caffeine has been hired for 3 minutes, and she's already taken on cleaning duty. My goat. That is the #1 greatest of all time right there. Huge. Huge. Chenoweth grumbles something about feeling tired and goes to rest. Melanie's in a good mood. Approaches me with an unspoken question on her face. Excuse me, Commander. I've got a busy evening of gambling ahead of me. Want me to wager anything for you? Oh, boy. I mean, it went well last time, right? Certainly it'll go well again. We're not gonna increase it. We're just gonna go with 100 again. 2 cleaners, Pog. Hell yeah. All right, good. Got a bunch of people getting energy back. Oh, here's Twink introducing herself once again. Zephyr, hey. Man, a few words. I like it. Dante mumbles something about feeling tired. That's fine. You rest up, brother. Officer recovers energy. Callista. Zanelli. Callista bites her nails. I'm worried about something. You got a second? Callista and Zanelli converse at some length. Gradually, the topic turns to the past. I was a natural trapper from a young age, or so I'd been told. Oh, that's why she can place traps. That's so cool. Very nice. That's no good in a small town like Adelbray. I almost said Abeldray. Who'd hire you? There are really only a few roles for people to fill there, and if you don't fit them, yeah. I'd like to give it another shot someday, though. I couldn't find work trapping animals, so I became an assassin. My God. Holy. Neat. I've learned something new about you. I appreciate you trusting me with this info. I won't tell anyone. Not ever. Not even if they torture me. This info goes with me to the grave, Callista. Our friendly neighborhood assassin is like, bro, it ain't that deep, bro. Melanie's in a good mood, heads into town and finds a dice game at local haunt, the Shady Raja. Settles in for a long evening of gambling. Melanie plays well. She ends up returning to camp late with all the money you gave her and half that again. Hell yeah, Melanie, my goat. Dude, the team is performing wonders right now. This is great. Absolutely phenomenal. All right, first week done. Hell yeah, very successful thus far. Very successful indeed. Very nice, very nice. Okay, we're going to be going all night, but give me just a second to take a quick break, guys. I am getting quite peckish, so even though it's a tad early in the evening, I'm going to check up on my food that I've got cooking. It's just going on low. And see if I can't maybe grab some, because I am quite hungry. If not, I will be back shortly, and we will continue on. I mean, we'll continue on either way, but I just may or may not return with food. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. All right, my food wasn't ready, so I made myself a nice little snack instead. I have consumed it at a rapid pace, and now we can get back to the gameplay. Dude, I know, I love this soundtrack. Can you dismiss recruits, or do you just not get bothered if the generics die? You can dismiss recruits, but it does cause a morale drop for the party. So you got to watch that. There's a -2 or -3 food per day. If you are voracious, you consume -3 per day. Make some cottage cheese pizza toast, I think. Oh! Oh! That's hot. That sounds awesome. Cascar is this universe's version of my Fields of Mystery Farmer. Hey! Cool, I like that. Very cool. Oh, I didn't refill my water. Okay, hold on. Let me do that really quick. 2 seconds. Okay, back. Oh, the -2, -3 thing was about you getting food. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. I missed the joke. My apologies. Okay. Time to go into the arena, earn some money. I think my... Sorry, I dropped my headset. Because I was looking at it, I was like, I think I have my headset on backwards, and I just dropped it full stop. -1 based on what he got. Well, my snack was actually some soy garlic marinated tenderloin slices. Beef tenderloin slices. So it was a pretty good snack, I'm not going to lie. Alright, into the arena we go. We got to make some money. He coughs. You again. Half expected you to be dead by now. Glances at his clipboard, then back at you. You won your first real battle, though. I bet you feel pretty proud. It was terrifying, but I have to press on. A snack. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's no shortage of people looking to fight, so... Just like before, your opponent today will be the Braggarts of Myth. Wait there. You'll be called when you're up. Alright, the Braggarts of Myth. What a name. More than 2x the gold? Yeah, we're working on it. This is a pretty common occurrence, at least the way that I play. Now, granted, we've recruited a lot more characters than I would normally recruit, but that's part of the community challenge, you know? Normally, at this point, I'd have, like, maybe 8 at most. Oh, yeah, dude. Gupt is a huge hater. It's awesome. Oh, shit, there's another team leader cavalier. Awesome. Alright, that's gonna be a problem. Got a swordsman, a psi healer, an axe fighter, another swordsman, a spearman. A heavy melee force here. Okay, interesting. Got a chest down there. Alright. We're definitely gonna need some melee defense. We're gonna need Dante to do damage to the boss, so bring him in. We'll bring our psi healer. Cascara and Oster will take the front. Honestly, the poison damage from Twink is gonna be good. Braggarts of Myth is such a cocky attitude name. Gotta respect it. Yeah, oh yeah. First recruitment, were you forced to pick 6, or could you have gone with less? You have to get 6. At least I'm pretty sure you have to get 6. I don't want to say it too authoritatively, but I'm pretty sure. Boy. Right now it's between Melanie and Callista for me. The Ponytail sisters, funny enough. I think we're gonna go with Callista so we can try and get behind some of these guys and deal damage. Alright, here we go. Oh no. What if someone I know sees me out here? Dante, you gotta stop worrying about that, man. Alright, working on that tree. Do you have charge? Oh, he does. Alright. We can't leave open terrain between him and us, so... Alright, Caffeine. You're up. Draw aggro. Get Fury going for the strengthen. Deal with that tree. You gotta heal. Okay. We're all patched up now. Nice. Well done, Caffeine. Well done. Good start. Oh! Homeboy went for the big charge on the treasure chest. I was not expecting that. Okay. That makes things very interesting here. He has the energy for another charge as well. Okay. So we got to get out of the firing line here. We basically want to be behind cover. If at all possible. So you two just chill. Because I do not want to take another big set of hits like we did before. Dante has plenty of energy, so we can do this. Immobilized and softened. Huge. Now, the fun thing about spearmen is they can actually throw their spears. So we can deal damage here. And then I think... Yeah, we'll have the damage here to finish this guy. Huge. Hey, you! Over here! Done. Magnifique. Now, as far as damage is concerned, we're pretty much fine. Again, we're basically just playing keep away right now with the team leader. Hell yeah. Tank away, Caffeine. Tank away. Okay. Team lead. Interesting. Not coming in yet. Easy kill. Nice. Alright, now over here. Oster can get to the side. We really gotta watch. Like this. So the thing about charge is you have to be exactly 3 spaces away. So on the one hand, like if we put Callista here and backstab this guy, she couldn't get charged. But it is entirely possible that the team lead would just walk up and one-shot her anyway. After level tip for dealing with charge, if you can guess the path, they'll use the charge. Interrupting it midway through with a trap will neutralize the attack. True. You know, that is an excellent point. Uh-huh. So what we can do, this is a high investment strat, but we can leap here. Oh, yeah. Then we can put a trap down. Nice. Extra dodge and energy. And we can slap. Does bro have reflexes? With counterattack and no reflexes. Cool. So, we can now backstab him. Or wait. There we go. Now we can just regular stab him in the back. And get some XP for our assassin. Are they really down? Better stab them to make sure. Oh my god, Callista is an actual fucking psychopath. I love it. You can shove off high ground, yes. And that was a possible action we could have taken there. But we had enough firepower to just kill him, so. Huge. Here they come. Okay, so now... Get me into the bushes here. Alright, so we'll be able to get a big backstab here. Let's get a heal for Caffeine. Not even a full heal, she's so tanky, good lord. And then we can just have the two spear fighters lock eyes and start hucking spears at each other. We'll just let them sort that out for a while. Very good. He's stunned, so no counterattacks. HP and strength for our axe fighter is massive. And then we stab. Beautiful. Team lead down. Ooh, more accuracy and more strength. And stealth gear. Okay. Callista's shaping up to be something special right now. I like it. We've got this on lock, guys. Mind Blast, unfortunately, has a 100% chance to hit because it's telekinesis, but it's fine. Didn't foresee the toss through the tree, but, you know, that's fair. That's fair. Alright, Callista is unfortunately basically out of energy. There's one counterattack here. Let's burn it on Caffeine. Huh, I forgot backstabs don't trigger counterattacks. Hey, increased psi for our Dark Mage. I like it. We Mind Blast this man. I do love that you can backstab with a Mind Blast. It's great. Very funny little feature. And we're done. Huge. More strength and HP for our sword fighter as well. Absolutely phenomenal. Oh, there's an item over here. I forgot. No! Damn it. But hey, bunch of money though. Crushed it. Hell yeah. As you return to camp, your mind feels foggy, your limbs weary. You feel the overwhelming urge to go lie down in your tent for a spell. Fight it. Go exercise. You refuse the nap. You're determined to exercise instead. However, you still have your pack on. Strange. You don't remember the straps ever being so irritating. Every slight contact between them and your skin produces a sensation of intolerable chafing. Without even consciously deciding, you find yourself heading to your tent to drop off the pack. As you walk inside your tent, you are shocked to see a hooded figure standing on the edge of your trunk, or sitting on the edge of your trunk. Though clad in beggar's clothes, the figure seems oddly poised, hands folded patiently in his lap. He looks up at you. Ah, you've returned. Please, have a seat. What is the meaning of this? I am a very busy man. Please don't take offense, but I'll be asking the questions here. Let's start with this. What are you doing in Calcarapur? It's literally a trap. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Fighting the tournament, I'm a tourist. I joined a circus, but they fired me after I misplaced my clown nose. I got lost and wandered onto the wrong ship. No. We'll be quote-unquote honest. Fighting in the tournament. Let's dispose of the cover story, shall we? I know who you are. Now, why are you really here? To fight the Imperials? To incite insurrection? Training resistance fighters, I'm gaining experience as a commander. I'm finding recruits who may be sympathetic to our cause. I like that one. I see. And just what is your cause? Fighting the Vibra Mining Company and their hired slavers. I can't tell you that. I don't even know who you are. I'll be blunt with you. The Empire has dispatched a praetor to track you down. His name is Nero. Were it not for my intervention, he very well could have found you by now. Intervention? I'm sorry, who are you? Or why should I believe you? Who are you? Very well. I suppose you're entitled to a few answers. Maharaja Adavan, the king. The figure pulls back his hood. I am Maharaja Adavan. You may know me as the King of Dese. What is our current goal / story objective? Do we have a cause? We have a cause, yes. Our goal is to recruit as many able-bodied fighters as possible and train them up under the guise of an arena team that we may then recruit them, basically, into a resistance to fight against this Vibra Mining Company. We're doing this under the guise of being, like, an arena management, like, boss. But apparently, the king of the region that we're operating in is aware of us. Your Majesty. You're no doubt wondering why I arrived in such shabby garb. Praetor Nero has men monitoring the palace, so it was necessary that I leave in secret in order to discern your intentions. But you're the king, why act in secret? I am the king of Dese, yes. However, Dese is a protectorate of the Dundar Empire. As Maharaja, my freedom to act exists in inverse proportion to the amount of imperial scrutiny I draw. Praetor Nero has been given the right of Imperium. Were I to act against him directly, he could raise an army and seek to depose me. Why not send a servant? Why not come yourself? Or why come yourself? You sound like Manbeer, the captain of my guard. I could have sent a servant, yes, but I wanted to get the measure of you for myself. Besides, you pose me little danger. Even when I travel in disguise, the royal guard is never far away. Rest assured, your heart would have precious few beats left to pump were you to raise a hand against me. So what was this intervention you mentioned? It seems you do not appreciate how risky it is for a group like yours to operate without a proper counter-scanner. Even in a city as large as Calcarapur, an unshielded stream can be picked out by a corps of trained scanners in a matter of weeks, or even days if you're unlucky. So this is referring back to the idea that everything in this world has to do with telepathy. So a scanner or a counter scanner are individuals who essentially operate as thought interception experts or thought interception countering experts, which is fun. From there, it would only be a matter of time until you thought of some place you had to be. The information would be sensed and reported, Nero would mobilize, and you would meet your end. Thankfully for us, it was not Nero who found you first. The royal scanners detected you some days ago. Since then, I've had them working day and night to ensure that Nero and his men don't detect your thoughts. So why are you here at all? Our proud nation has been reduced to little more than a vassal state these past 150 years. Suffice it to say that there is no love lost between myself and the Dundari. If the Imperials want you, then it is in my interest to ensure that they cannot have you. How did the Empire conquer Dese? Do not presume. Time is short, and I am not here to tutor you on history. We have a grand library here in Calcarapur with all the books that you could ever wish to read on the subject. He pauses, reconsidering. But briefly, we were invaded. The Dasan army was among the grandest in the world at that time. We fought them off successfully for many years. We never would have fallen had it not been for vile trickery. His face suggests that he does not wish to discuss the matter further. Why not rebel? Dessae does not have a standing army. Armies take time to muster and train, aura to equip, and food to feed. Even if I were inclined to do so, the fact is, we are not prepared to fight a war with the Dundari. You still haven't told me what cause you fight for. I fight to free enslaved Vibra miners throughout the Isles. So you're after the Vibra Mining Company, then? Interesting. I wonder why Nero is after you. I can see you're nervous. You want direction. Well, to start, I suggest you continue doing what you came here to do. Slavery is an evil that deserves to be eradicated. I can't imagine why the Imperials would wish to stop you from freeing their subjects from the influence of a mainland mining company, but I intend to find out. In the meantime, do as you were instructed. Recruit, fight, gain experience. In truth, I despise the tournament. It was never a part of Dessae's traditions. It is a Dundari imposition, a grotesque bloodbath that exists to winnow the population and raise tax revenue for the Empire. But if it can be used to strengthen your group, then it perhaps will finally serve a useful purpose. Once you've grown a bit stronger, I will have some additional tasks for you to perform. Go on. Sorry, big yawn. There are those in Dessae who wish the kingdom ill. Watch for messengers. I will tell you more once the time is right. Sniff out some rebellious thoughts. Was it his scanners that incited going to your room, made you tired / overcome with undesired chafe? Oh, I do believe so. Jump cut to Cascara absolutely demolishing her third plate of the night. All these tasty lore bits. Hell yeah, sister. Hell yeah. For now, however, continue as you were. I will keep Praetor Nero off your scent to the best of my ability. He pauses at the entrance to the tent. Be warned. If Nero finds you, there will be nothing I can do. And with that, the man who calls himself Maharaya Adavan is gone. You consider giving chase, but if he truly is the king, then that would be an absolutely terrible idea. In any event, you have a lot to ponder now. It seems that things have grown more complicated than you'd hoped. Hey, Commander, are you okay? You look spooked. Who was that just now? I'm fine, Melanie. Let's talk later. If you say so. Melanie seemed worried, and her morale has taken a slight hit. No, Melanie, no! You're my expert gambler! You're my money machine! My money mama! I need you to do what you've been doing to keep this, not army, this definitely just team, not army, intact. Please, don't worry about me. We're fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. God, guys, seriously, I love that we are playing this together. I truly do love this game. It's a weird bit of nostalgia for me as well, because I played a lot, and I mean a lot, of Together in Battle when I was in Japan, actually. This is pretty much exclusively what I was doing in my downtime, playing it on the Steam Deck. So, like, the multiple hours that Jane and I were on the Shinkansen, traveling from all over the damn place, really. She was snoozing, and I was on on the Steam Deck, traveling across the Japanese countryside, playing Together in Battle. It was so cool. So I will always have a connection to this game, beyond just the fact that it's just good. It's very fun to go back to. I distinctly remember the Shinkansen rides, the late nights up after Jane had fallen asleep, just like kind of hanging out, relaxing, listening to Japanese TV and playing this. It was very, very cool. Okay. Well, once again, we cannot hold a gathering because there was an event, and we don't really need to do anything specific with anybody, so we're just going to continue to give them free reign, let them get XP, morale, all that type of stuff. Chenoweth. Dante! What an absolute delight! You know, I was just thinking of you. Chenoweth and Dante converse at some length. Gradually, the topic turns to things they like. Something I like, huh? She pauses to sneeze. Oh, wait, I've got it. I think clouds are the best. The way they make the most wonderful shapes if you watch long enough. If there were some way I could surround myself with clouds all the time, I'd be content. Dante strokes his eyebrows. This man has a nervous tick of stroking his eyebrows. Yeah, same recycled dialogue, too. This man has some anxiety about interacting with people. Holy. We need to get him, like, a conversation trainer. This dude is not in a good place. Oh, my God. Melanie's feeling anxious. Ooh, we got a level. Or no, Yeah, I think a level there, actually. Melanie and Ilaria decide to spend the evening honing their combat techniques together. Nice. Okay, level 3 for Melanie. Got a boost in Psi, which I don't think she'll ever be able to use. But an HP boost, which I'll take. Oster collapses. I mean, the girl did some fighting in the last battle, so fair. Kaskar tries to help out around camp, but her condition is taking too great a toll on her. She retires to a tent to rest. Yeah, her food baby. Callista grumbles something about taking a short nap. Despite his attempts to hide it, Zephyr's clearly not feeling well. He goes to bed. Damn, everyone's feeling beat up right now. Spirit made of sugar glass. Greatest risen camp, lowest risen camp. Listen, sometimes you need a Rizzler to help you out when you are not the most charismatic person around, right? Hey, Twinkins and Ellie get some XP. No one stepped up around camp to clean. It's fine. Okay, we're good. Moving on. Food baby. We were talking multiple plates. Her condition. Girl was packed full of grub. She was not able to clean today. She needed to sleep that shit off. Alright. We only need 1,000 more aura and then we'll be able to pay for our salaries. So... shop's closed. We'll do the arena one more time. Carb coma, hell yeah. As you step up, go up to pauses. Oh, it's you. Legman's Legions, right? Hey, you remembered me. Mm-hmm. He looks down at his pad. So here's the deal. If you win these next 2 bouts, you'll be eligible for a qualifier battle to enter Monkey League. Those fights offer a lot more money than normal. Win, and you'll get to start fighting more competitive matches. You'll have the chance to work your way up. Wait, what league am I in now? Gundy Bug League. Technically not even a real league. You still got to prove yourself to become a league team. Speaking of which, he gestures. Go over there. They'll call you in a minute. So something I found is you want to be kind of careful about when you first enter the league matches, because once you do, every few days, you have to do an arena match. So things get way more intense. So if we can stall a little bit and get like a little bit more money, establish ourselves a little bit more before we get sucked into that endless cacophony of hell, then I'd like to. We need to make sure that we can make enough money along the way. So, yes, Monkey League. All right, what do we have here? Axe Fighter, Sword Fighter, Bowman, Cryokineticist. Yeesh. Oh, as the team leader too, okay. And an Axe Fighter. So, this top side, not too concerning. Ton of mango trees, holy shit. This group here, though, the Cryokineticist could be really nasty because she could freeze us in place and deal a shit ton of damage in the process. So we have to watch that. Everything else here, though, I think we can handle pretty succinctly. So lots of melee, so we'll bring Melanie. Let's get Zephyr out here. Nothing too tanky, so Chenoweth would probably be a good choice. Dante needs energy, so we're not going to bring him. Kaskar for tankiness. Ilaria for a Psi healer. And... you know what? Ouster here. And then the other two a little further back. Okay, here we go. If we make this quick enough, maybe there'll be time for a nap later. Alright, so Ouster's our sleepy girl, I see. Got it. We only have to worry about this one sword fighter to start, so... we may as well take up position in the reeds. We won't attack here, because it'll present our back to the enemy. We don't want to do that. We'll have everyone else start attacking the trees, though. Put down some caltrops here in case they decide to try and step on this side. Start moving our Psi healer forward. We'll snipe some trees. Okay. Nappy time. Oh, arc shot, tricky bastard. Okay. We have to start watching stuff like that. Enemies are going to start having abilities, and those abilities can get really nasty really fast. Oh god, the teeth are really fast too. God, they're all pushing. Yikes. Okay. That's going to get interesting. Being a goat takes a lot out of a gack. No, not gal. You're a gack now. Oh, burning energy on the trees. Okay. I'm not opposed. Still has a shit ton of energy, though. Melanie took a hit. It's not terrible. So the thing with arc shot, inaccurate long-range bow shot. So normally, bows can only fire in a straight line. They can't go on diagonals, but arc shot lets you shoot on diagonals and at further range. So we do have to start watching that for our team. Tend to hand you subpar starting locations? No, I wouldn't say so. Not always. Not always. We can, for example, get an excellent choke point here, because this scrub gives a bunch of defensive stats, and it's an excellent choke point that allows us to beat on this archer. So we're absolutely going to take advantage of that. And then we'll have everyone else start beating up this sword fighter. So we can start breaking the trees later. Backstab and level up. Very good. Oh, alright. A bunch of resistances. Crush and slash resistance. Very nice. Plus shove. Very good. Good tanky stuff. Okay. That's probably just an easy kill here, honestly. We can have our archer shoot at more important targets. A little bit of counter shooting, but that's fine. We dealt more damage and we got a level, so I'll take that. Energy and accuracy, not the most impressive, but it's fine. And then we can have our Psi healer go here. Good. Remark on subpar starting positions has got me figuring. Oh, how so? My Cryo Spirit took 1 point in heat resist. Probably a good call. Ooh, light armor for our Psi healer. That's really nice for survivability. Very cool. Very, very nice. Oh, the split shot. Yeah, these archers, man. All right, Zephyr. You got to hold, brother. Oh, God. Okay, no, that was... Okay. I figured that was on Zephyr, but no. I mean, that's... fine. I mean, you're frozen in place now. But, I mean, we're holding the choke point. As long as we keep you healed up, it's fine. Yeah, we just need to keep Cascara healed up, and we're good. See if we can snipe the bowman here. I'm afraid your luck's run out. Nice. Good cocky call out as well. Start working on getting into a position where we can snipe the other archer. Yeah, we need to heal Cascara here. That is necessary. We're going to continue to hold this choke, even though we could go for the backstab, but we just need to keep him from getting through. The issue is now because caffeine is frozen, we have to go around to start getting to people, which, like, we can do. It just might get a tad hairy. You know what? Let's use our big AoE heal here. Good. Not a ton that Melanie can do at the moment, so we'll just have her work on this tree. A game where you control neither side, but get to design the battlefield for them to try and influence the winner. That would be fun, yeah. That would be really cool. But, you know, the enemy AI is very good in this Arc Brigade, absolutely. Gosh, hold, caffeine, hold. I know it hurts. I know it hurts. But we're keeping the boss held in place. We'll keep healing you up. Ow, fucker. Okay. Zephyr holding the line. We're going to have him back up soon, though, so he's not 2v1ing. But the good news is Oster has the back of the boss now. I can't see him. Oh, we're almost one-shotting him. Oh, if only caffeine wasn't frozen. Oh, the pain. Alright, well. It is what it is. Huge damage. You can't do anything while frozen. No, unfortunately. Cold never bothered me anyway. Well done. Very true. Oh. Oh, that's not ideal. Okay. I didn't realize that. Shit. Alright, you have to leave. You can't fight this right now. All frozen, all you can do is sit and pray their team has a power kineticist capable of using thaw. Yep. And we do not. So very unfortunate that. Fortunately, we do have more long shield. It's so huge that we got this. This is dramatically helping us right now. We need to eat here, even though we're going to get sick. We need the HP. Uh-oh. Oh, we're good. It's fine. Everything's fine. Alright, the boss will be dead next turn. Zephyr is absolutely the man, the myth, the legend. Oh my god, the dodges from our sword fighters right now. Huge. Okay. We've got 2 frozen allies right now, but we can go here, we can grab this mango, we can shoot the boss, get a level for our bowman, probably. Life goes on, right? For me, of course. Not you. Nice. Okay. Between living in Anchorage and in Minnow, I've had more cold than I care for. I do alright, and I prefer something closer to 60 degrees, not -5. Yeah, I mean, that's justifiable, I think. Our Psi healers are not going to have any energy by the end of this, but it's fine, as long as everyone's alive. Ooh, the whiff from Zephyr. Aha, but the dodge in turn. Nice. Alright. Oh my god, Zephyr dodging like a champ right now. Nice, dude. I want to get that treasure chest if at all possible, and I think we should be able to at this point. Alright, cool. The team's not getting restless yet. Or that, not the team, the enemies. Not the enemies either. The fucking audience. There we go. Words. Alright. Get me out of here. Oster, the absolute goat, though. She is killing it right now. More strength and HP. Plus pull. To pull targets out of position. Hell yeah. She is just rocking it right now. You love to see it. Didn't mean to kill myself, but we also needed it, so. The green face on the archer, she is sick. She has the sick status effect because she has a fruit allergy, and I made her eat fruit anyway to heal her up. Alright, now the crowd is getting pissed off. Sick wore off, so that's good. All the freeze wore off, that's good. I'm gonna gather up all these mangoes if I can. Not the most efficient weapons to try and break down a tree, but, you know, do what you gotta do. Alright, so we can grab this item. Start working on the archer. get a level. Next turn, we can finish them off. We won't be able to get the last mango tree, but we'll get everything else. Dodge and strength. Very good. Cool. Currently watching a Hollow Knight playthrough. Hey! Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, I know. This is status effect distracted. You get one less counterattack and one less reflex. So that's like this here and this here. Not too concerning unless you're one of a very few specific classes. Alright, cool. We'll be able to break this down. The mangoes. Toss a heal. Get a level. Very nice. Oh, energy. Hell yeah. Alright. Let's see. Zephyr, can you do the honors? You cannot. Alright, well, we're missing out on some mangoes, but it's fine. See ya! Yeah, there's a tree there, unfortunately. Alright. We're done, though. We got the max prize of 500, which is huge. We absolutely need that. We got a bunch of mangoes. We did a bunch of healing. Good XP. Absolute dubs all around. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, Zanelli collapses, get some energy. Oh, Cascara spends the evening planting a garden. She prepares the soil, places down sticks to mark off the area, and carefully buries a number of seeds she's been saving up. Eventually, with time and care, they will bear fruit. Is that one of her traits? Does she have a background of being a gardener or something? I guess it would make sense, because you were talking about this being your Fields of Mystria character, Caffeine, so that's awesome. That's great. We'll just get free food over time. Zephyr begins to hold forth shortly after they return to camp. You know, Commander, rest is important for the body to recover from fatigue and damage. Studies show that rest guards against injury and can actually increase performance going forward. Zephyr yawns. Anyway, yeah, I'm going to sleep. Zephyr retires to his tent and does not emerge for the rest of the evening. The background thing, I think I chose a farmer background. Nice! Very cool. I love it. Can items from one person be used on another? No. Yeah, if you want to use an item, you have to have it on the character that you want to use it on. Ulster rests, as she deserves. Melanie is feeling worried. She finds a secluded spot and spends the evening practicing a combat technique that she's been wanting to improve at. Well, I'm glad she did something productive, but why is she feeling worried? Twink and Channel decide to spend the evening sparring with one another. Callista cleans and organizes the camp's loose practice weapons, food, and equipment. Let's go! Good job, Callista. Dante, are you free to talk? Converse at length. The topic turns to the past. Ilaria says, I had a carefree childhood living with my mother and father. My father, especially, was very loving. Thank goodness for Dad. To be honest, I would have been miserable if it had been Mom and I. Oof. Oh, God, no, Dante, not again. My man is like, everyone keeps talking to me, and I only have one canned response, please. I'm going to go insane. I love him. It's great. All right, day 9. Let's go. Day 9 TV, StarCraft, shoutcasting. All right. So one more arena match, and we should have the money that we need. I don't want to do the arena, if at all possible, though. Realistically. We're going to have to buy food tomorrow. We can buy a small amount, though. Dante, like, I think we should all know less about each other. yeah, I think he'd much prefer that. Laborers. Give me money, honey. Everyone's going to work. Everybody's working today. I don't care how strong you are. I don't care how much energy you have. We need to make sure that we have the money that we need. Or does this man even actually want to be if he's like this here? I think he desperately wants some books that he has not had the chance to purchase. Me when I'm learning information about my coworkers against my will, like today, funnily enough. Oh, dude, tell me about it, Caffeine, Jesus Christ. The number of things I've been told about some of my coworkers that I do not want to know. Alright. sit up the recruiter, see if any of you guys show up. Is this risky business? Yes. Do I want to get more of you guys in the party? Also, yes. All right. Let's see who we got. So, Larson Amber Cheese. We do not have a kineticist. We do... Oh, we could have another spearman, but it's Nayeli, not you. Carl Santon, Assassin. Chloe Blunder Warden, kineticist. Rashima Sarlped. We don't have a photokineticist. Hey, it's Patty! Let's go! Our crossbowman! Hell yeah! Very nice. Very, very nice. Energetic and aquaphobic. Good chance of improving energy on level up. That's great because crossbowmen have excellent abilities. However, getting shoved into water will be very bad for him, so hopefully we can prevent that from happening. Very cheap salary, though, so welcome to the party. Who else do we have here? Trishna Hartitdost. Oh, shit, we've got Nayeli! Nayeli is here! Let's go, let's go, let's go! All right, our other spearman and Nayeli of the Cowgan tribe, the protagonist of Gales of Nayeli herself, which I'm about to finish and start working on my review of, actually. Phenomenal game. So, yeah, I mean, we're absolutely going to be bringing Nayeli in. We're going to have to worry about salaries, but fuck it, let's go. Zoroaster Fickleflop. What a name. Holy. Ulysses Humblestride, Brooke Wheatsword, and Damodar Kusaraj. Okay, thank God none of the rest of you showed up. We do not have the money for this right now. What's a class that I've noticed the Legion is lacking? Oh boy. Most of the mages, a golem, a Spriggan of any type, a Cavalier, a... I mean, we have generics of like Bowman, Axe Fighter, Psy Healer, but we don't actually have any of those. A lot of the mages, a Cavalier, and then basically any Spriggans or Golems. Those are the big ones. These names are incredible. I know. They're so much fun. Uh-oh. All right. Who's this? What do we got? What's going on? Not long after you return, you sense someone approaching camp. Shortly thereafter, Patty Otters approaches you. So, Commander, there's some sort of... I think he said it was a mechanic. He wants to speak to you. Oh, shit. Well, this is unfortunate. Because the mechanic sells you golems. You know what we do not have the money to do right now? Recruit a golem. This is expensive, man. Traveling mechanic. Hey, you're competing in the tournament, right? Well, you're in luck. I'm selling golems. Nothing beats a golem. They're tough. They don't eat your food. They never get sick or upset. And best of all, you don't have to pay them a salary. Have a look at my selection, why don't you? You sell golems? I thought mechanics were mercenaries. Mechanic snorts. Being a little nosy, are we? Look, you want to buy a golem or not? Yeah, so unfortunately, golems are insanely dope. Like, they're very strong. They're very tough. They've got very unique combat capabilities, but they are pricey. And like, yeah, you never have to pay them a salary, so they're extremely efficient in the long run, but we're just not in a position to hire one right now, unfortunately. Not unless I started like kicking characters out, but we can't even do that right now. So yeah, unfortunately, we're going to have to pass up recruiting any golems. It's a shame, but what can you do? All right, free reign. Zanelli rests. Callista rests. Cassandra spends the evening tending to her garden. She makes several trips down to the river with bucket in hand, then returns and waters her plants. The plants seem to be growing well. Woohoo! Yay! Laria's moving slowly. Okay, she has to rest. Dante's resting. Twink reluctantly works on committing a new combat move to muscle memory until she grows too sore to continue. Hey, fair enough. Patty strides up to Oster, a serious look on his face. Salutations, soldier. Patty nods gruffly. Patty Otters. My day is brighter now that you are here. I'm Breezy, and I'll be fighting by your side. Oh, we're getting some of the character from your guys' custom characters now. This is fun. This is very, very fun. Despite her attempts to hide it, Nayeli is clearly not feeling well. Girl, we just hired you. Melanie, what an absolute delight. You know, I was just thinking of you. Thoughts turn to the past. Chenoweth was raised in Screwtown, a shantytown surrounding the Psi Academy in the mainland. Interesting. People love to talk about how bad Screwtown is, but they've never been there. Don't believe them. It's a place you need to experience for yourself. Do I want to experience it, though? Really depends on the connotations of the name, don't you think, Chenoweth? Fucking Screwtown, oh my god. And Melanie just immediately starts crying. Oh boy, I've sprung another leak. Fighting is so stressful, and it's such a relief just being with a friend and talking like this. And note as well, Chenoweth is the one who's been hitting on all the other ladies. And she's from Screwtown? I don't know, man. Yeah, Chenoweth is not beating the hoe allegations. You are correct, Caffeine. Oh, shit. I love it. Zephyr mutters about taking a short nap. No one stepped up to clean. Okay, we gotta clean tomorrow. Interesting. Okay. We got 4 days until payday. We can do this. We can absolutely do this. Today we have to buy food. Because it's going to be the cheapest now, and we're going to have to do it regardless. Shantytown, so near a mined college, must have its fair share of twists to deal with. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, do it. Max out. Can't use the lance, so we may as well sell that. Because, note, this is used by, like, cavaliers, not as opposed to, like, the handheld spears that our spearmen use, before anyone wonders. We're going to take all of this mango off of you, because it makes you sick. Holy shit. Alright. We don't have much in the way of things we can sell. We can sell that lance, which is actually not a bad amount of money. But now... Oh, damn it. Let me out. I always do this. Now we need to go do some odd jobs. And then we have to pound through the arena. Payday is the same for everyone. Yes. On hire and every 2 weeks the same day. Correct. So yeah, if you recruit someone pretty late, you basically double pay on them, which is not the best, but, you know. Laborers. Come, be a mercenary in the arena. It's glorious. Also, you're going to be sold out to do basic grunt work all day, half the day. Or half the time you're in the army. Alright. It's arena time tomorrow, and make no mistake. Not long after you return, you sense someone approaching camp. Soon, Cascara Hull approaches. Ahem. Commander, there's a merchant here who claims you've met before. He's being very insistent about speaking to you. Oh, no. Is this what I think it is? I mean, it's fine. Our party's in a decent enough spot. Yeah, okay. It's the traveling merchant. Thank you for seeing me, my friend. I am truly sorry. I would not normally think to oppose upon you like this, but I am desperate. Are you okay? I was just attacked by a gang of armed thieves. As you can see, I am alive, but I was forced to abandon my wagon. The wagon... it contains all of my stock. I have no way to replace it. It would be thousands of aura. And without it, I have nothing to sell. I will be ruined. He seems to be on the verge of tears. He gets down on his knees. Please, please help me. What do you want me to do? I've seen your camp. I know that you are strong fighters. You could defeat the bandits. I'm sure of it. They're not too many, I think. Only half a dozen. Well, I mean, he's a merchant. Surely he'd owe us some favors, maybe give us some cash, some discounts, some items. We're strapped for cash right now. May as well. You will do it. Oh, sweet giver, you have given me a chance. I'll never forget this. Please, follow me. I will take you to where they attacked me. Hauling fish is a respectable job. I know some folks who day job fish moving. I mean, I work with fish. So yeah, I get it. Do we need to help him now after being exhausted from a hard day's work? We do. When the game throws events at you, you take them on. Just how it is. Alright, so what we have to do here is we have to keep the caravan from being destroyed. Fortunately, there's not many of them, and they're pretty weak. And we're in a good position with the party. So this is really just an opportunity to get some XP and some extra cash. Could just be from our day job, but something smells like fish here. Alright, Patty, come on out. Zanelli, absolutely. Zephyr, you're up. Cascara, you're up. Oster, you're up. And then, yeah, fucking Naila, you're up. We've got a full party of users. Let's go. Oster already talked about her naps again. A Dequois Archer. Hey, boss, it looks like we got company. What? Well, don't just stand there. Get him. Well, good luck with that. Good opportunity for our new party members to get some XP. This is a very easy fight. I'm not worried about it at all. Bust open this treasure chest. Move up, move up. Is she sleepy? Ow! Rude. That's what that is very fun about Shove, though, is like it lets you deal damage to 2 different targets and fun stuff like that. Very versatile ability. Also, I love this music. Get some energy back. Patty, take the shot. Oh wait. Yeah, Patty, take the shot. Weaken him. Unremarkable team members now, but they will grow to glory later. I did it. I like that Zephyr doesn't speak with punctuation. He just, I did it. Ooh, 250 gold. Let's go. Ooh, I won! Alistair, you've been doing nothing but winning, girl. You are like our star player. So there's no crowd to boo you out here, right? Call them in, Maxer. You're not wrong. Very good thought process there. Yeah, as the campaign goes on, we'll get more and more missions like this that are like a more traditional FFT or Fire Emblem mission, where you're not dealing with the stuff with the arena, it's just a fight. And usually these maps have a lot more going on, they're a bit more interesting, have varied objectives, bigger, stuff like that. And it helps to keep things fresh. That was a really smart move from the AI, goddamn. We're alive, but if you didn't catch that, what they did there, they had the other Axe Fighter move into position. They had this Axe Fighter move to attack Cascara from the side, so that she would trigger her follow-up attack, like her counterattack, which then turned her back to this Axe Fighter, so that this Axe Fighter could get a backstab. The AI in this is really good. Like, it's actually very good. Have you use some bandages, toss a spear. Get a heal. Get a level, let's go. More Psi, more energy, and Mega Shield. Nice. Very, very nice. So Mega Shield is just like, it's like your Mend Staff equivalent for FE. Costs more energy, but it heals more health. Very nice. Very, very nice. Well-crafted CPU opponents do a lot for tactics games. Oh, absolutely. No doubt. All right, Patty. Shoot! Nice. Laboring is very safe, but the pay is also really low. I hate to say it, but at some point you might want to consider sending characters off on more lucrative jobs to hit payroll. On the one hand, yes, I'm very much aware of this fact. On the other hand, the number of times that I've sent out laboring parties and been like, there's an alarming number of enemies on this mission, and I just get wrecked has made me very gun-shy. But Playing cards is definitely something, but I don't have a deck at the moment, so. Can't help but think of another game, Battle Train, where I can almost feel the case statement flowchart choices being made. I don't know what that means. I know of Monster Train, but not Battle Train. Alright, Zephyr, Strength and Dodge. Very good stuff for a swordsman. Let's see, can we get an Aelia kill here? I think we can. Not bad at all, right? I think Coco might have actually directly added that. I think that's one of her lines in Gales in the Alley. I love this. Dude, this is why I love having the opportunity to, like, interact with people who are indie devs in the indie space and, like, then do these, like, custom character things and everything. So it's like, y'all get to put your main characters from your own games in each other's games and stuff. It's so much fun. I love the indie tactics scene. It's great. It's so cool. All right, Ouster, you are our Jagan at this point, so let's not have you suck up all the XP. Trixie, are you batting at my paintbrushes? Behave yourself, please. Can I get Patty the kill here? I can. Huge. Very nice. Love the custom barks and character creation. I was so delighted when I saw we could fill these in. Dude, I'm telling you, like, the custom character creator in this game is one of its biggest features, and it's why I was so excited to be able to do this campaign with people. Like, the ability to express yourself and submit characters to use is so insane. You did it! You risked your lives to save me from ruin, and you won! Incredible! I am deeply ashamed that I cannot give you the monetary reward that you clearly deserve, but perhaps I can still do something. Yes, I've got it. I will spread word of your greatness around the city. When I am done, there will not be a single shopkeep who doesn't know your name. Your reputation with shopkeepers has increased. Higher quality equipment will be available for you to purchase going forward. Haha! Nice! Now we can buy the good stuff. Goodbye, friends. We will see each other again. Very nice. And hey, we auto-looted an item sack. Let's go. Guard missions have gone through multiple rounds of balancing based in part on your feedback. One of them is that the numerous enemies condition now can't occur before day 20, I think. Oh, okay. That's good to know, actually. Like, I think you probably won't get screwed by them now. Probably. Well, hey, I mean, we can give it a shot. Absolutely. We've got manual saves for a reason. Didn't notice I could do that. I just did normal character creation. That's what's so cool, Joshua. Like, this... There's a full game here to just jump in and play and never think about anything else. But if you want to get into the weeds of custom character creation, custom campaign creation, you can. The tools are there, and it's so sick. I've never seen anything like it before in the indie tactics space, or really the tactics space in general, honestly. It's so cool. I'm Commander Legman, and this is my favorite shop in the city. It is now. Dante, lazing around, huh? Good, me too. Let's talk. Gradually, the topic turns to favorite pastimes. You want to know something I like? Easy. Games of chance. They're awesome. I mean, they give everyone there an equal shot at winning. You'd have to be some kind of dummy not to like them. So we've got multiple gamblers on the crew. Nice. Wow, I never thought you'd like games of chance. Not that that's a bad thing. I mean, you're not a bad person for liking games of chance. Maybe I can come with you sometime. Hey, nice. Dante making friends. I love to see it. Despite his attempts to hide it, Zephyr's clearly not feeling well. Patty cleans and organizes. Let's go, Patty. Dude, the viewer-submitted characters coming in clutch and cleaning up camp. The absolute legends, all of you. Phenomenal. Zanelli tries to help out, but needs to rest. That's fine. Totally understandable. It happens. Twink. Hi, Chenoweth. What are you up to? Gradually, the topic turns to the past. I am from Plutos in Covit. It has its charms, but I need to find someplace new and make my way in the world. Well, I just keep learning new and fascinating things about you, don't I? Chenoweth winks. I find you intriguing. A mystery that grows better with time. Let's do this again soon. Chenwith, absolutely turning up the charm. Callista approaches you shortly after you return to camp. Not feeling great. I need to rest, but are you sure no one followed us back to camp? Callista is shooed away to bed. That's concerning. Hopefully that's just like a backstory thing as an assassin. Melanie mutters something about taking a short nap. Snoring can be heard. Officer's not feeling well. Cascara walks up to Nayeli. Hey, let's make friends. Okay. Cascara maybe needs to work on the social skills a little bit. That cocked eyebrow. Right. And you are? She says as she walks up. Like, girl, you approached me. It's nice to meet you. I'm Nayeli, and this is Daisy. Yeah, the custom dialogue. Let's go. Awesome. Daisy's your fairy companion in Gales and Nayeli, who's one of your party members. That's so cute. Very nice. The day draws to a close. The sun fades, and you settle in to sleep, drifting off on a tide of dreams. However, at some point during the night, you find your reverie disturbed by panicked shouting. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, this early? Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, not the thieves. Oh, no. All right, here we go. Time to fucking lock in, everybody. This is the shit right here. Wake up. Thieves are attacking the camp. Looks like we caught them napping. Oh, shit. Okay. Defeat all opponents. Protect the tents from being looted. Okay, this is a very narrow map. That's good. So any tent that gets destroyed, we lose money. This is potentially devastating considering how tight we are on money right now. Okay. Yeah, hey, so next time Callista says we're maybe being followed, right? Dude, exactly. Oh, all right. Well, fortunately, we've got a shit ton of people available. There's probably going to be reinforcements that spawn down bottom as well. So we want to make sure that we leave some stuff available. Okay. So, 40 health. I don't think we'll lose this tent right off the bat, but we need to get people into position immediately. Yeah, people haven't had the chance to really recover. All right. Cascara, heal up. If there's ever the time, now's the time. Melanie, actually... Let's put down some preventative caltrops. This is an interesting concept for a map. Oh, it's very, very interesting. I just have PTSD because I've lost, I think, 2 different runs to permutations of this map in the past. That said, Craig has rebalanced them heavily after I talked with him about it, but it was brutal in the past, so we're hopefully not going to have a repeat. I mean, I don't think we will with the number of forces that we have. Ellie, get in position. May as well cast Fury, get some extra damage going. Nicolas Cage.gif. Not the thieves! Not the thieves! That's honestly what it feels like for me right now, dude. Alright. The good thing is, though, like, we've got healer, we've got frontliners, we've got ranged, and we can split things up along both sides of the party. So, I think we're gonna be fine. I'm just scared. Oh, wait. You get in the bushes. Okay. That's the signal. The rest of our men are in position to the south. Draw them out so we can ransack their tents. Suddenly you sense it. An ambush party rushing in from the south, ready to immediately strike anyone within reach. Anyone on the south side of the camp will be at risk. Alright, well, we're lined up and ready to go, so... Ow. Alright, come on, bring it in. I'm not fucking with this mango tree. I don't give a fuck about that mango tree at all. I just want to keep our tents alive. Interesting. Attacking the caltrops. I didn't realize that was an option. Huh. Okay. We're getting some energy back. Good, good. We could get some cheeky attacks going. Spear to the back! A little short on the move range, but that's fine. Zephyr needs to get in there. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Blocking off our avenues of approach. Okay, good damage there. Let's do this. Shoot. Mind Blast. See it. And now you're dead. Fried the man's mind. Upsides of our aggressive hiring practices? No, absolutely. You are 100% correct on that. That is absolutely a benefit of the way we've been playing. Alright, we got some gold. Good stuff. Let's put down more caltrops. Okay, more energy, more accuracy. I want to get Callista in there, but I don't want her to get jumped. I think what we'll do is we'll go here and we'll rotate her, so at least if she gets attacked, she'll take the least amount of damage. And then I can potentially have her hop over and start backstabbing stuff while the rest of the party moves up. That should be pretty solid. Alright, I'm a healer, but when I need to fry a man's mind, I mean... Ooh, Dante is out of energy for the most part. Okay. Yeah, he just needs to chill. Oh, there's the reinforcements. Attack! Oh, they've got a sprite. Please no. Oh, God. Okay, I don't think there's anything else that's going to be able to hit Dante. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Everything's fine. Holy counterattack, Batman. Nice. We like to see the caltrops in use. Taking hits, but we're fine. Taking hits, but we're fine. Okay. Okay. Can rogues/assassins dual wield in this? Not for the sake of attacks, but you can get weapon skills that allow you to have like an offhand dagger, so that you can use it to like get extra dodge through parry and extra strength for your attacks. So it's kind of like dual wielding, but yeah, you don't get like a double attack feature or anything like that. All right, we can get Callista in there now. It won't be ideal, but it's not terrible either. There's quite a bit happening down south here. Okay. Just push up with Oster. We need to get Ilaria out and do some self-healing. It also rotates so we don't get shot in the back. It's fine, though. Power up. We can drop this swordsman. Ooh, level. Ooh, split shot. Nice. Okay, split shot's really good. So the way split shot works is, like, you see, like, you have your line of sight in front of you, right? Like, directly in that grid. If you fire off a split shot, it hits the two squares to the left and right of the square that you select. So if you have like two enemies slightly spaced apart, you can hit both of them, and it does good damage. Very nice ability. Not going to use it right now, but definitely very nice to have. Alright, we got a level for caffeine, extra health and slash resistance. Very good. I mean, we're getting everyone in on this, but this swordsman will die, damn it. Good. Look, I was feeling extremely unsafe there. Woman just clubbed the man to death with a wrench. She's like, I was feeling unsafe. I just want you to know that's how I was feeling. Nice. Good damage. Good damage. See dual wield, and all I can think is the SAO meme. Is there a specific dual wielding Sword Art Online meme? I'm not familiar. Enough, says Patty. Nice. Solid damage. Solid damage. We've got some damage on us as well. We can't Mind Blast for the kill. What about from behind? Not quite. Okay. That might be a Nayeli move. Yeah. Cool. Doing my meal prep for the week. Just wanted to stop in and say good luck. We're all counting on you in battle. Well, I hope you enjoy doing your meal prep, Vale. What are you making? If you have the opportunity to tell us. If you don't, no big deal. I am Hurricane Nayeli. My name will echo across all of Yuven. That's one of her crit lines or one of her level up lines. I love... Dude, I've been playing so much Gales with Nayeli. Seeing her lines here makes me so excited. It's very cool. Big fan of Melanie, I gotta say. She is fun. Yeah, and leap animation is cool. Are these 3D sprite models? That is a great question, actually. I don't know. I don't think so, but maybe. Oh, boy. It's gold. I'm very scared of Dante getting blown up. I think we just do a fighting retreat, honestly. Well, actually, hold on. Because I forgot. I have Mega Shield. So we can actually do that. And then maybe take the offensive. And it'll still probably end with him getting jumped, though. We might not be able to save this 10. I think we might actually just have to form up battle lines. Which is fine, though. Like, we can do that. That's fine. Because they don't have any range, so they're only going to be able to hit one person at a time anyway. It's honestly not terrible. That's not terrible at all. Sous vide for chicken, boiled eggs to add some protein to salads / tuna sandwiches for lunch, and mashed potatoes just to add varieties to dinner. Nice! Good stuff. Ooh, grappler stands. Hold a space, stopping enemies from moving through or away from it. Very nice. Very handy little tech skill. The pure old school 2D pixel art, except for a couple of battlefield objects like tents and caravan wagons. There you go. Nice. Got the big counterattack. Hell yeah. And we're going to keep our tents alive. Yes. There's a lot of HP to chew through down here on the bottom, but I think we've got it. We'll see if more reinforcements spawn. They might. This is a pretty... got our cellular. It's a pretty early Thieves fight, so it shouldn't be too insane. This might be everything that we're dealing with, which I would be very happy about. Holy bonk. Nice. Alright, that's great, because that allows Dante to blast this guy. Very good. Alright, just these two left. Nayeli, if you could put the damage here. Oh wow, we can actually finish this guy. Hell yeah. I love Gasul. The combination of healing and good melee damage is so nice. Impressive animation. I wonder how many frames it was. Yeah, there's some really sick stuff in this. Oh, here's Powder Bolt. This skill has fucked me up so many times. I have gotten annihilated by enemies with this skill before. Crossbow bolt for destroying objects. It does so much damage sometimes. It's such a good ability. Getting it this early at level 2 on Patty is nuts. So strong. So strong. Oh, I'm excited. This is... right now, this is shaping up to be a very good campaign. Very, very good. All right. What we'll do is we'll finish this fight, and then I'll take another quick break, go feed the cat, and grab my dinner. Okay, so we've got these 3 left. Ilaria is just taking an absolute thrashing, so she's just going to keep healing herself. I wonder. Yeah, not quite. However, the more levels we can get with our mechanic now, the happier I'll be. Because she's definitely going to fall off in terms of combat capability. So if we can get her some good utility stuff early on, I'm totally cool with that. Cut this man in half. Because Austere is just nuts. Good. More strength and energy. Absolutely. Am I looking at counterattacks here? I am. Okay. I might not want to play with that just yet for her. Aw, I'm missing all the fun. Time to join in. Oh, yeah. Ouch. Holy. That would have been so bad. Leaf was done by an extremely talented pixel artist. I did my best to handle all the hardest, coolest attack animations to her. Hell yeah. But there's definitely some bangers in this, no doubt. Alright, everyone gang up on the super thief leader. It's your last chance to surrender. Well, she ain't gonna go down without a fight, so let's not get too cocky here, Cascara. Nice dodge. That burned the counterattack as well. Need a mango here just so that she doesn't explode. Also just go over here and put caltrops down. Fuck it. Okay. We have a level 1 robber over here. Nayeli or Patty would both like the kill. Patty will generally get less XP overall, because Nayeli is going to be fighting on the front line, so we'll give it to him. Get some healing going on. Okay, and we're pretty much in the clear. Let's see who gets stabbed here. You should make a decent contribution to my training. Ow. Alright. Big attacks. Get some healing going on. This is what makes these fights so nasty, though, because it's like, okay, you can clear the fight, but it definitely drains you. Like, you lose HP, you lose energy, and then it's like, okay, if you have to do an arena fight, or even worse, like a placement match immediately thereafter, your best guys could be in trouble. But I dealt with that in drills. How did this happen? Robber boss collapses of her wounds. Hell yeah. Give me that gold. Cool. So instead of losing gold, we actually gained gold there, which is massive. So, we're actually not that far away from the amount of money that we need now. Not that far at all. We can go to the arena, we'll probably make a cool 500, do one more fight after that, and we'll be golden. The issue after that is then going to be keeping it up, but, you know, we'll get there. For now, though, give me just a moment. I'm going to go grab my food. I realized I muted my mic before I was done talking because I'm dumb. I'm going to go grab my food, I'm going to go feed my cat, and then we're going to continue for the rest of the night. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty, we're back. Trixie has been fed. I have my food, and we'll be consuming it as we play. And I'm ready to continue playing this awesome little indie tactics strategy RPG. Very excited. Very, very excited. Okay. So, we have to make about 800-ish gold. Pretty easy to do. We have 3 days to do it in, so I think we're just going to hit up the arena. We're in a pretty good spot, honestly. Characters are doing all right. Let's send it. Legman's Legions, yeah? Win today's fight, you'll be up for a Monkey League qualifier match against the top-ranked non-league team. Go on. Okay, I need you to listen carefully to this next part. You won't be able to just show up whenever you like for that qualifier match. Understand? The qualifier is going to be scheduled for a specific day in advance. You have to show up on that day. Not before, not after. So be prepared. Explain. Up until now, you've just been showing up whenever you liked and fighting small-time pickup matches. But the league qualifiers aren't like that. They're scheduled in advance for specific times against specific teams. If you don't show on the day of the fight, you'll forfeit the match. Okay. Looks like they're ready for you right now. He waves you on towards the arena entrance. It's the Crazed Fighters today. If you win, we'll talk again after the fight. So yeah, the qualifier matches are serious business. Like, I'm talking, like, serious business. You do not want to mess around with that. Trust me. Alright. Dante needs to rest. What are we fighting here? Swordsman, crossbowman, axe fighter, swordsman, sky kineticist. Okay. Lots of swordsmen. Concerning. We're going to be probably equally tanky to match. A little bit of range to back us up, but we bring Nayeli, Zephyr. Houser's a little worse for wear, but I mean, we can fix that. Cascara. Twink. We have some armor. Okay, we must have picked that up from the last fight. Alright. Items have been distributed. Let's go. One step at a time. I've heard that line so many times. It's so good. Alright, Nayeli. Dry aggro, girl. shove. Rude. Nice counterattack. Alright, we'll have to try and grab that. Oh, shit. I did not realize her sword was that close to breaking. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Get some backstab damage going. Damage prospects not looking the best at the moment, but not terrible either. Yeah, I can finish this guy. Good. Alright, oh, reflexes and dodge. I'll take it. I will absolutely take it. Alright. Does this guy have swimmer? No, he doesn't have anything. You're going in the drink, bud. Cool. So now he has to spend his turn climbing out of the water, which is actually huge. This is going to get messy, though. Okay. Could have been way worse. Ow! Okay, the softened, though. Alright. Cascara is down. Cascara is down. With any luck, she's going to survive the night. But there's no guarantee of it. The enemy mage is in a bad spot. Get rid of the axe fighter. There's so many swordsmen. They're so tanky. Alright, that's another one down. Strength, dodge, medium armor is all really good. Might have been better to shove there. Yeah, this is gonna hurt. Oh. Oh. Okay, he's alive. You hear someone yelling from the stands. Go, Legman's Legions! You can do it! The fan hurls an item sack onto the battlefield with no great precision. Ah, yes. On top of the caltrops I can't stand on. Very good. Thank you, sir. Alright, you might not be able to move, but you can heal. And you can rotate. Use a fruit to heal up. Do some damage. Get some shove damage going. Having the boss be a sky kineticist is so brutal. Alright, crossbowman's dead at least. No, Zephyr! Guess I was too slow. The shove, yeah. And Mans is aquaphobic, so he takes extra drowning damage. Alright, you gotta go. Fucking menace to society. Alright, we got strength, we got HP, and looks like we got light armor there. Finish it, Nail. Get us out of here. Oh, the reflexes, you bastard. Leave him alone. Oh, no! So much drowning damage. This is so bad. This is so bad. Fucking die, you bastard! Alright. We got our money, but at what cost? You won. Well, alright. Let's get you on the schedule then. Yeah, it was pretty close. No concern of mine. Were you betting against us? Is that some kind of joke? I'm not gonna risk my job betting on some small fry team that hasn't even made league yet. Don't get any fancy ideas about betting on your own fights either. We catch you doing that and you're banned from the tournament. Now, let's get to business. We'll be holding the Monkey League qualifier on day 15 of Unamensis. Got that? 4 days from now. You'll have the next few days to prepare, rest, train, stock up on bandages, buy better equipment, do whatever you need to do. We allow larger teams for the qualifier battles, up to 8.
Souls. And yet our fortunes ride with them.
Keegan Capcar has subscribed. Welcome, Keegan. Very good to have you here with us. So you might want to recruit more members for your team. You can also do more pickup fights in the arena while you wait. Just don't blame me if your wounds aren't healed in time for the qualifier. Tonight is going to be scary, yeah. Yeah. Whatever you do, you have to be here on the day of the match. We're promoting it with your team's name. People will be paying to see Legman's Legions fight. Fail to show, and the tournament runners will be steaming mad. You'll be kicked out of the tournament. Don't do that. Understood. See you then. We sure do be beaten and broken. Okay. Event. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no, no. No, 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 no. Now is not the time. Now is not the time for this. Shit. As you travel, however, you come upon a disturbing scene on the path ahead. Shit. Alright. It's fine. We have party members we can deploy. We're not at our best, but, like, we do have options, at least. It has absolutely been worse. I have dealt with far worse on this map before. Caught us a bunch of travelers with the old log trick, looks like. Wonder what goodies are loaded up in that wagon. Please, you can take whatever you want from the wagon. Just leave us be. Are you giving us orders? We don't like being given orders. Oh, Watcher, where did Raju go? Wow, I was right. There was a treasure chest hidden here. How do I get it open? Maybe with a stick? Oh, I'm scared. Won't somebody come save us? Oh, that settles it. That girl's voice is going to drive me crazy if I have to listen to it for one more second. Kill him. Because you loaded up on characters. Honestly, yeah. Don't remember which, but I think you got a character with a broken weapon. Yeah, it's our swordman. Unfortunately, we don't have any other weapons that we can put on her at the moment. One step at a time. Yeah, you keep that positivity, Naeli. We fucking need it, girl. Gotta get this tree out of our way, stat. Absolutely phenomenal music for these types of maps, though. The intensity is so real. Hey, I'm back. Insert guy entering flaming room gif here. Yeah, things are a tad spooky at the moment. Welcome back. We gotta try and move up and save for family. Fortunately, they have bandages. No one's hovering between life and death at all. Definitely not 3 of our supporter characters. Like, why couldn't it have been the randos? Why did it have to be your guys' characters? Maybe I should get that Healer Mage of the Sun design soon. Not a bad idea to have in the back pocket. I mean, yes, you're right. I did warn you guys. Sometimes these things do just happen. Music? Oh, God, there it is. That actually scared me. All right, we're almost there. Hold. Alright, they still had bandages, that's good. Afraid that if I start getting deeper into characters now, I might be tempted to do some dissection. Well, hey, I mean, Sinister Design is here. You can always chat. Get out of here. Hero assassin, let's go! Risking her life to save this random mom. Alright, team, let's get in there. Gotta fuck him up, we gotta fuck him up good. I unironically love this OST. It's so intense but heroic. Busting through. Here we go. It's fine. It's totally okay if you split fire on me. Oh, the reinforcements. Okay. Twink. Get in there. Fucking slap. Yes. I'm so glad we bought this axe for her. It's been so clutch. Yay! Twink snickers. Just carved a man from collarbone to groin. And she's like hopping and skipping. Close and mutters to herself. Crap, crap, crap. Here we go. Shank! There's more of them than I remember. This is concerning. Run. Alright, I mean, Nayeli can put herself here to block those guys. Bonk. Okay, getting a big level for Nayeli. More dodge, more pierce resistance. Motivate. Target gets another turn. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Dance for Nayeli, let's go. Oh, the reflex is huge. So you're saying there's a chance. Oh! Eat that mango. You eat the shit out of that mango. You shield the shit out of that dad. Okay. We got a lot of bad running up behind us right now, though. No, 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 no. Slap. Good. Dude, Twink the fucking MVP right now. Can I shank the shit out of this man? I can! Huge! Hold on, am I hurt? I don't want an infection. Oh yeah. No, that's why when I was like, oh, I see where we're going here, I was so scared. Okay, we're doing fine though. Alright, that's a crossbowman dead. Nayeli's holding the choke. Father's alive. Let's get Oster down here. Some shove damage going. Ow. Yeah, she's out of bandages. So this asshole has himself positioned perfectly. Shove villager is a possibility. The issue is that she's getting extra defenses from being in this scrub. So if I shove her, it might actually deprive her of the defense that she needs to survive another turn. Two leaps south from above the tree. We can only do one leap. I believe she only took 7 damage from the last attack, though. So she should survive one more round of attacks. I'm not going to one-shot this guy. We could jump here, and then that would give us enough move to get here to attack him, which is certainly not a bad option. Cool. Try and pull some aggro here. Get set up for next turn. We just kill this guy. Shove with axe use and jump behind with the assassin. Unfortunately, no. Because I was thinking about that. HP, ooh, extra reflex is nice. But this is also taking up space, so this is unnavigable currently. Otherwise, yes, that would absolutely have been the play. Alright, now Yelly has to stay and hold the line. That's fine, because she can do that. And we're actually doing fine here as well, because we can shoot here. Zanelli does have a mango, huge. So Zanelli goes here, he eats a mango, gets some health back, clobbers this guy. Cool. It is done. HP, strength, very nice. So now no one's in danger of dying here. No one's in danger of dying here. The only thing I'm worried about is this right here. Woo, she's alive! We don't have any energy, though. We don't have any energy, so we can't sidestep. No, you're good, Chris. You're good. I do not mind discussing with folks, absolutely. I welcome it, actually. However, I think Mother here may be doomed. Because like I can shove Mother, but then I can't move here to keep him from going after Mother anyway. And I can't get my axe fighter to him because Mother refuses to move. I can't shove him into the water because she doesn't have shove. She doesn't do enough damage to just kill him. The only thing I can think to do is like try to shove, but then he's just gonna move on to the bush and kill her anyway. So I don't think there's any way around it. I think it just is what it's going to be. Unfortunately. At this rate, we might not be able to save Father either. We'll try it. Or she could just dodge it. That also works, I guess. Oh, shit. I was not expecting that. Okay, fair enough. Oh! Father dodged. You stay away from her. Yep, there it goes. One of the villagers has been cut down. Absolutely diabolical movement here from this asshole. We got a level, but at what cost? Die. Well, we're gonna save everybody else. Why didn't she dodge that one? She's like, I choose death. She really did. I already spent my one dodge on getting shoved. The goofiness. The absolute malarkey. Our hero assassin can only do so much. Hey, we got 100 gold. That ain't nothing. Hey, pinning thrust is very nice. HP, strength, cool. 5 members of the family are grief-stricken over their loss, but still grateful for your intervention on their behalf. You are rewarded with a novice battle primer. Alright, I mean, hey, there's been worse. Realistically, I don't care. I want to see if our characters survive. Oh, I'm so scared. Oh, I'm so afraid, guys. Guys, I don't want y'all to start dying this early. We knew it was a possibility, but, like, come on. Okay. I'm glad that everyone's memeing on the mom, though. It's good. She deserves it. Damn it. Why did you dodge the or the shove? Maybe it could have helped you. I don't actually know what the % chance of people dying is. I think their first time recovering, they have a much higher chance, and then it gets lower over time. But I'm not 100% on that. So, okay, we got levels with Melanie and Dante. Hey, Spike Barricade is good. Ooh, Orb Mastery is also good once we find them. Oh god, I'm so scared. Okay, yeah, Naeli, yeah, Callista, yeah, Chenoweth, yeah, Zanelli, Ilaria cleans, Oster chills, Twink cooks, very nice. Okay, cool. Ilaria seems particularly enthusiastic about the meal. Twink is my hero. I'm going back for seconds. Okay. Okay. Cascara's fine. She didn't even need to roll a check. She didn't even hit that point. Whoo! Cascara returns to you shortly after you return to camp. I just want you to know, Commander, my commitment to the team. I just need a little nap, is all. She disappears into her tent and does not emerge for the rest of the evening. Whew. Chance of death depends on whether they were brought well below 0 health. If they just hit 0, they'll recover, but if they get overkilled, the chance of death is 20% per night until they wake up. Ah, okay. Okay, Patty's awake. Okay, Zephyr's awake as well. Woo! Let's go! We're alive, baby! The team is here! Oh, the day's over. A new day will soon dawn. Oh. But yes, Craig, I don't know if you saw, but Segno was asking about if there's a way to, like, min-max custom characters. And I was very curious about that myself, actually, because I was wondering. Oh, we did it, guys. We are alive. And we have money. Pat collapsed in the water. He's lucky to not have drowned. Yeah, seriously. Oh. Look at that. Very nice. Very, very nice. All right, well, at this point, we should probably go to the infirmary, drop a couple of characters off. There's a little bit of gold. Drop off our most wounded characters. Cool. They'll recover in a couple of days. We can go do some odd jobs. Do I risk? No, I don't risk the guards. Not yet. I do need to buy a sword. We'll do that tomorrow. For now, laboring. Cool. Woo! Event. As you're about to leave the city and return to camp, a man with an absolute lantern jaw approaches us in fine clothes. Excuse me, my name is Jiti Sone. I saw you in the arena. What fighting prowess you displayed. And the cheering. Oh, great watcher, that cheering. The public loves you. Thank you, I appreciate the compliment. The pleasure is mine. You know, I could really use some popular champions like yourselves. My business is being held hostage by former employees, a bunch of thugs. They won't even let me inside my own establishment. GT covers his face and emits a wail. After a few seconds of silence, he peeks out between his fingers to gauge your response. Why are they doing this? How should I know? Most likely they're jealous that I am rich and successful and that they are poor, lazy slobs with no future. Okay, what do you want us to do exactly? Look, all you have to do is go in there, brandish your weapons, maybe crack a few skulls. Run them off so I can replace them with proper workers who understand their place. You will be richly compensated. You want us to break up a strike? You will be richly compensated. Okay. How richly compensated? How does $1,000 sound? He jingles a coin pouch, chuckling. What do you think, chat? What do you think? How badly do we need the money? And keep in mind, decisions like this can absolutely come back to bite you in the future. This is not guaranteed to be a one-and-done thing. The game does calculate character salary new based on what you put in, so if they're too OP, they'll also be hyper expensive. Goes against your anti-slavery angle, I'd say. That's true. That's true. No less than 1,500. Cash is good. Oh, 2K. I'm very curious. 1250 aura, and that's my final offer. Absolutely not. Forget it. Huh! I thought you were champions, and yet you won't even save a simple business owner from flawless rabble. So be it. As GT walks off, you can sense immediately that he intends to petition another team of gladiators for the same task. He won't stop until he obtains the muscle he wants. Maybe I'll just stop by, warn the workers. There we go. We got an option that we like there. Oh my. Okay, so there's a bunch of spriggets. There's a single treasure chest. No enemies, which is interesting. Concerning. Petrescu. One of the spriggets approaches, eyeing your weapons warily. Hey, you here to join the picket line? Want to know what it is you're doing here? I came here to warn you. Or bring down capitalism? Great question. Came here to warn you. To warn us? About what exactly? GT asked us to run you off, but we refused. And the next group he approaches might not refuse his request. I see. Thank you, friend. I recognize you from somewhere. Aren't you gladiators? Anyway, I'll be sure to let the others know that you're on our side. Spriggets are now more likely to appear during recruitment. Heyo! Let's go! Very nice, very nice. Good stuff. Alright, well, we now have the money that we need. Go ahead and let everyone just chill. Tomorrow, we can go do some more laboring and buy a sword. Dante shovels up to Naeli awkwardly. Hello, I'm... Dante abruptly runs into something. Crap! He strokes his eyebrows. What is it with this man stroking his eyebrows? Every goddamn time. My name's not actually Crap. My name's Dante Kaiser Tackle. It's nice to meet you. I'm Naeli, and this is Daisy. Twink tidies up around camp, scrubbing the pots and pans and washing the dishes and silverware. Alistair mutters about being in pain, as she always does. Melanie, do you have a minute? The topic turns to the past. I come from a family of hunters. We were poor. It was me, my grandparents, and my brother. My grandparents insisted that we carry on the family legacy, training us from a young age. However, Chenoweth pauses to sneeze, I wasn't the eldest, and you only need so many people to run a business hunting. I had no choice but to find another path, and this is where the path led me. Really? Wow. Okay. Melanie just sobbing constantly. Hey, Cascara and Callista. Friend or foe? I hope it's the former, for both our sakes. Huh? I don't meet a lot of people named Cascara. In any event, Callista bites her nails. I go by Callista Manfrog. Maybe we can spar sometime when I'm feeling a little more motivated. But tonight needs to be a relaxed night, I think. Ilaria finds a secluded spot and trains. Very nice. Energy and health, I'll take it. Zanelli's resting. Cool. We're good. Yeah, flyers are nice, for sure. Sorry, I was just checking a text message really quick. All right. Let's see where we go from here, shall we? It's going well, though, if I do say so myself. All right. Payday is tomorrow. Let's hit up the shop. Let's see what we can find for a sword. There's a Talwar. Reinforced heavy Talwar. Okay. It's expensive, but 80 uses is kind of insane. -1 reflexes, sure. -2 energy, sure. That is good. Yeah, I think we got to get that, man. That's just nice. That's really nice. Don't think we can really afford anything else, though. So. Maybe, like, one thing. Makes assassins less conspicuous. Okay, that's actually kind of nice. Make our assassin less likely to be targeted. I do like that. Do I have anything random on me that I don't need? No. Use your Discover card? Yeah, if only, right? Alright, there you are, Alistair. You actually have a weapon now.
Broken souls. And yet our fortunes ride with them.
Welcome, Greg Smith. Good to have you here with us, my friend. Thank you for joining us. Hope you continue to enjoy your time around the channel. A friend of mine recently told me about what you did for him, saving his wabbin from... What was I even going to say there? His wabbin from Gandits? His wagon from bandits. I could use a favor myself. Go on. You may have noticed that I've had no steel arms or armor these past few months. That's because my steel arms supplier gets raided by bandits every time they come to Kalkarapper. Or Calcaroper, I believe. Lately, they've refused to come at all. What does the city guard here do exactly? He leans forward and glances around, hesitating. You did not hear this from me. The guard pretends to keep the bandits in check, but somehow they never seem to either kill or capture any of them. Some say high-ups in the guard are being bribed to look the other way. Awful. How can I help? Don't we want the units with the highest evade to be targeted? Depending. Very much depending. Simple. You walk up to those bandits and you tell them, get lost or you will face the fury of Legman's legions, fully equipped with mighty armaments straight from Agarwal's. Agarwal's, Calcaroper's #1 source for high-quality arms and armor. Get 10% off our everyday low prices every wedding's day. Sorry. I got carried away there. You get the idea, though, yes? You should have a few days to prepare while I find out where they're based. Well, what do you say? How many of them are there? How many bandits? My supplier said something like 24 men. He does like to exaggerate, though. Oh, that supplier of mine, such a kidder. All right, we'll do it. Wonderful! I'll send word to my supplier, then send a messenger to your camp with directions to the bandits the moment I hear back. All right. I'm going to see how this shakes out. Laborers. So, 36 men. Yes, most likely. Your enemies will know who sold you your gear before they die. Yup. As you return to camp, Twink approaches you. She has a searching look on her face. Boss, could you assist me with something? Trying to decide what to improve with my training regimen. Ooh. Strength, health, or energy? I mean, she's got plenty of strength and health. I'd say probably energy. So that way when she does get, like, some good attacks, she's got more energy to use them with. So you think I should work on energy? That's helpful. Rare 1 in 10k chance of disaster in a wild swordfish incident. Alright, morale's going pretty okay, all things considered. So we give him free reign. Twink, fighting the urge to simply lay around all evening, performs combat exercises until nightfall. Officers moving slowly, coming into camp. Yeah, she's sleepy, we know. She's also the camp champion, so like whatever, if she wants to sleep, she can sleep. Not taking a short nap. Not taking a channel with the side to spend the evening honing their combat techniques. Callista rests. Hi, Melanie, are you free to talk? Topic turns to the past. I come from Korea. It's fine, but I could never imagine staying there my whole life. I can only bear to stay in one place for so long. One place represents just one group of people with one way of life. How could I ever be satisfied with such a narrow range of experiences? Besides, there's just something magical about journeying to new locales. Melanie, sobbing again. Nelly collapses. Hey, Cascara cleaned. Let's go. Nice. All right. Things are going well. Got a little dicey for a second there, but we're fine. Everything's cool. It's fine. Everything's fine. All right. It's payday. Okay. We just need to make a little bit of money. Our Monkey League qualifier match is tomorrow. We're going to do a pickup fight. Just to make sure. Here for a pickup match. Your scheduled team is late, so we'll just slot you in instead. You'll be up against the Masters of the Arena. Really. Head into the arena. Everyone's waiting. The Masters of the Arena, huh? I'm just here to make some cash, man. Like, sorry, I didn't realize I was walking into the secret final boss fight. Good lord. Damn, we've been going for 4 hours already. Holy. God, I love this game. Alright, so it's raining. what else do we have going on? 2, 3 axe fighters. A spearman, a psi healer, and a level 9 cryokineticist. Okay. Well, as long as we deal with the axe fighters in short order, everything else will fall into place. So, we have Oster set up to deal with them. Short nap turning into whole night's sleep sounds like me. I mean, that's true. That's fair. But no, Zanelli has been on the ball. Zanelli is absolutely the GOAT right now. Damage, healing, it's great. All this melee will bring our engineer. Sky Kineticist will be good for the armor. Bring Cascara, and there's probably going to be a lot of damage, so we'll bring the other Psi Healer as well. Alright. Now, who has those books? Is there anyone that's with us currently? It's not. Okay. Put down some caltrops for some damage. And get the hell out of the way. Alright. So we can pull this guy in with Cascara, who can be healed. Any items that we can use to get extra energy and stuff back will be good too. Because we are going to be going into a league match tomorrow, so we want our people to be as tip-top as they can be. So this will pull aggro on a couple of the axe fighters, who I'm not particularly worried about. Sooner give that title to the gardener. You know, you're goddamn right. The whiff on the backstab. Wow, alright. Woo! Nice. Alright, thanks for cracking open that treasure chest for me. I appreciate it. Alright. Time to rush in and fuck him up. The one thing that we do have to watch is there's quite a few of them here. So we don't want to get slapped around too bad. Master, by the way, yep. Yeah, not quite. However... what if... we all learn sooner or later? Yeah, we'll take a counterattack in the process, but... see ya. We're going to take some damage, but not so much damage. I think it's definitely worth it. Especially because we have 2 healers here with us. These guys were cocky calling themselves the masters of the arena. Okay. Look at Ouster just softening these guys up for us. I love it. Bonk. Bonk. Hey everyone, did you see that? Oh, no one saw, did they? Figures. Poor Dante is so depressed. I feel so bad for the guy. Oh my god. Like, bro, it's gonna be okay, I promise. Intimidation tactic? Maybe. Actually, you know what? Big heal. Nice. Alright, well, let's not draw undue aggro here. Ulster can take it. She's fine. Alright. Now's where the damage begins. Huge yield. A huge yield, Yug. I love just walking up and absolutely clobbering someone with a wrench. Okay, I like pull. Pull is good. Who has moved? Oh yeah, right. Well, we're gonna let him get his energy back. What is bro doing? Oh, he's full healing the boss. Okay. Fair enough. I'll take it. Alright, this will be an easy pickup for our engineer. Level 4 for Cascara. Nice. Trade. That's a very good tanking option. Got strength, got HP. Love it. Bonk. Thought you had a hot hand, did you? She really is a gambler, huh? Hey, she got strength as well. Nice. Alright, so we can just end this here. In which case, we should spend a little bit of time healing. Return to health. Cool. So our energy levels will be a little low, but we should be in pretty good shape for the match tomorrow. Nice. Can't really think of any other uses for a wrench. Well, I mean, building all of the battlefield barricades and stuff that she works on, but... Boo doo doo doo. Hey, there we go. We are good. All right, we're good. Sorry, answering a text. We have food. We could boost morale a little bit. We're going to be hard up for cash going into the next 2 weeks, but we can grind out a bunch of arena fights to fix that. We could also consider starting to ditch some of our generics that we have if we felt the need. And if we're going to do that, we're going to need the morale anyway. So let's hold a gathering. Boost that morale. How to earn over $1,600 a week before including expenses like food. Oh, we'll figure it out. Spend the early evening pulling together a wide variety of delicious foods and strong drinks for an impromptu gathering. Hello, hello. It's always the right time for a new adventure. Like right now. I'm Oster Fairweather. It's nice to meet you. I'm Naeli, and this is Daisy. Chenoweth notices Melanie nearby. They discuss the upcoming festival, the Ascendant Lights. Really excited for it. Do you know yet how you're going to spend the day? Well, I'm not sure yet. I was thinking of watching the morning services at the Temple of the Watcher, but that would mean getting up early. Hi, Twink. Are you free to talk? The topic turns to favorite pastimes. Sometimes I, strokes his eyebrows, feel very lonely. Good beers are really good to get my mind off of it. They let you take a respite from your worries for a while, which just helps me feel better somehow. Aw, you make that sound like so much fun. Are you gonna go drinking again soon? Hey, there you go! There you go, making a friend, Dante. Well done, well done. Hi, Laria. Are you free to talk? Topic turns to the past. I grew up here in Calcarapur. It seems incredible at first, but the sheen wears off. There are just so many problems. Sometimes I think about moving away somewhere. Huh. I didn't ask, but since you volunteered it, that's pretty interesting. Thanks for the info, Zanelli. Not bad. Kaskara walks up to Zephyr. Well, isn't that something? Think you could teach me a little? Actually, I can't think of anything to say. Never mind. Shut down! Damn! Ghosta glances around, eyes narrowed, then approaches Patty. Hey, so I figure as long as I'm risking my neck out on the field of battle, I should see who I can actually trust around here. I'm Callista Manfrog. Who are you? Hi there, Callista. I go by Patty Otters. I'm sure we'll see each other around, seeing as we're on the same team. Very nice. Twink, you seem like the most socially adept here. Can you help? Hey, nothing wrong with knowing your weaknesses and searching out someone who can help you with it. Alright, Monkey League qualifier. Here we go. This is the big one, folks. No other choice. Let's get in there. There you are. You ready for this? I'm a little nervous. Well, it doesn't matter much anyway. There's no backing out now. You hear a voice echoing from the arena. And now, it's the upstarts from... Where are they from? No one knows! The mystery team, Legman's Legions! That's your cue. Get out there and try not to die. You're a real font of encouragement, pal. Never trust a man frog. I've had bad experiences with man bats before. Listen, man. It's your own fault for equating man frogs with man bats, alright? 2025, just because someone has man in their name doesn't mean that they're the same. Come on now. Yes, I remember this fight. This fight has abused me in the past. So, we don't have much in the way of Dosh. And that's a problem for something that's going to come up here. A swordsman, a bowman, a spearman, a stone golem, a sky kineticist, a kineticist, an axe fighter, and a golden sprigat. There's also an apple tree and a chest over there. We can bring 8 people, though, so this is good. This fight is tailor-built. It's always set up this way. This is one of the story fights. And it can get a little hairy if you're not careful. Now, unfortunately, we don't have any flyers to try and get across this area here and deal with these two. And they will absolutely be taking pot shots at us across the river if we're not careful. We also have to watch the golem and the sky kineticist walking up on us. They could cause a lot of damage extremely quickly if we're not careful. So we're going to have to watch that as well. Ideally, we're gonna want... God, this guy's rage is insane. We're gonna want to body block the swordsman, deal with him, and then push across the bridge with our main team to tackle all this while a smaller force handles the golem and the sky kineticist. Does the swimming ability help here at all? You know, that's actually a good question. I don't know if you can willingly choose to hop into the water, or if it's just like if you get tossed into the water, you don't suffer. However, there's no doubt that Oster... Oh wait, let's get this out of her party, or out of her inventory. Actually, that's a throwing axe. What? Oh. There we go. I was like, wait. I didn't realize I was clicking on drop, not store. We can give this to... There we go. To Twink. So she actually has a ranged option, which is good. No, we won't auto-equip it. That's fine. Store that. +1 range on range attacks, actually. Hello. Didn't realize she had that. Nice. Get a fruit there. This is tricky. So I think we're definitely going to be putting Ouster here, so she can go toe-to-toe with this swordsman. Swimming can help the kineticist drag them into the water, or if you shoved Ouster yourself. True! I mean, that's true. Not incorrect. Then I think put our Skya kineticist here to help shoot at the swordsman. We need Cascara to tank the golem, I think. Chandlewith to help shoot across the gap. Same thing for Patty. Got 3 more. We definitely want both of our healers, I think. And then probably Twink for the damage. I cannot jump the distance. You'll have to toss me. And that is, I think, something you can do with golems, actually. Alright, here we go. Anas! Legman's legions? Really? Didn't anyone ever tell you not to smoke ganja flower before making big decisions? Well, listen up, losers. We're Annis's bruisers, and we're going to beat you so hard you're going to get placed into Fertilizer League. Remus Cherrybale. The kineticist lets out a heavy sigh. You cannot help but sense him emanating strong dislike for Annis. This may present an opportunity to lure him away from the other team. Interesting, interesting. Alright. Alright, you got this, Ouster. Hold the line, girl. In fact... no. There we go. Pull him forward. Then we can immediately heal her. And what's nice is that means he's in a nice, safe position now for us to shoot him. Boom. Guess they say that even if your name matches their name, that would be funny. That would be very funny. Alright. Get some XP here. Nice. Strength and energy. I like it. I like it. Can actually take a pot shot on the enemy archer here. Unfortunately, our damage is pretty shit because we have a very bad bow currently, but what can you do? Here we go. Yep, counter shot, fair enough. It's alright though. I'd rather put the damage on him. Insinuates a joke about them knowing that such a meme or name was made up while high. True. Okay, the Sky Kineticist split from the Golem. That is pretty big, actually. And this guy turned his back to me? And so you're saying there's a chance. Okay, because now we heal her. And then I think Patty walks up and just shoots him. Yeah! See, Archer. Nice. Very good. Very, very good. Okay, cool. Now, this is interesting, because this golem could get real nasty real fast. We can actually chain shove him. So we shove once. And then we shove again. This is going to leave us vulnerable to the Dark Mage, but now the Golem is going to have to contend with getting out of the water. And that'll completely neutralize him for a turn. So that's pretty good. Level 8 for Ulster, very nice. More energy, more dodge. She's getting a lot of dodge, man. She's going to be hard to hit. I love air blasting the heavy off the cliff. I understand that reference. Could probably just leave Chenna with here, honestly. She's going to be handy for shooting the Sky Kineticist. Okay. And now we can just do that to the Golem over and over as long as we have someone who can shove. Ow! Okay. She's alive. She didn't get immobilized. Ow, you fucker. Oh! Wait. Hold up. Uses beat on Anna's bruisers. Okay, cool. Okay. I thought he had a different name. So if we can get to him and talk to him, we can try to recruit him. It's very unfortunate that he led to our Sky Kineticist getting blown up, because he used the Force to pull us into our own swordsman. Very annoying, that. But what can you do? Good. Submit or be struck down. Well, when in doubt, heal up. Equip a different weapon. And slap a hoe. No more Sky Kineticist for you, thank you very much. Caffeine, if you would do the honors of keeping this golem out of commission. Thank you. Good. Ouster is just such a unit, man. Ooh, Mega Shield. Nice. Always good. Always good. Okay, fair enough. Poor Patty, constantly getting pulled into water. Yeah, I know, Patty. I know. I'm sorry. Just get out, dude. Okay. Kinetic Bro also now in shove range. That is true. However, we have to talk to him first. Twink approaches Remus Cherrybell at your direction. Ahem. Hello. I hear you might not be thrilled about your current team placement. Yeah, I mean, maybe. Why? Is this some trick to make me let my guard down? Oh, nothing like that. My, boss... What I'm trying to say is, I'm authorized to make you an offer. Come fight for us. We'll treat you better than Anna's Bruisers does. Huh? What kind of offer? I won't work for free. Give me a 469-hour salary and I'll consider it. Too much. Sorry, we can't offer that much. Well, I guess that's that then. Annis may be a jackass, but I have bills to pay. Well, that's unfortunate. Rat Lantern is one of the most involved community members when it comes to making custom campaigns. RL knows what makes a unit good, so no surprise that Oster is excellent. Yeah, no, Oster's been phenomenal. Absolutely. Huge shout out to Rat Lantern for giving me a good unit to work with. Very much appreciated. Hup! Slap! How is Twink the most socially adept member of the team? Very good question, huh? Bonk! It's just not fair. Remus collapses of his wounds. It is done. All right. Ow. Low key, I'm kind of okay if the generics die. Like, frankly, we could use the lack of expense. You know what I'm saying? I'd be okay with that. Is it brutal? Sure. Is it also the truth? Absolutely it is. We're going to see if we can make it happen. We'll take a morale hit over it, but if it means spending less money... Many items to pick up now. What'll happen to the poison axe? Well, as far as I know, if she dies... Huh. There we go. If she dies, we lose all of her gear. No, stop that. So it'd be a little bit of a shame, but it'll save us money in the long run. And we don't have any other axe wielders anyway, so like, it is done. Now, I would like to get over to that other treasure chest, but if the game will let me, is a different story. However, we are getting a very good XP here. We're grabbing loot. Yeah. Discontented murmuring. I know. But I want that treasure chest. Really? Still not moving, huh? I thought usually this guy started charging by now. Curious. Cool. We'll be able to pick that up next turn, which is nice. That's actually an orb. Huge. Alright, come on then. For my army! Ow! Alright, again. It's a generic, though. Time to start cleaning shop there. Yeah. Booing from the crowd. Yada. Grab the sack. Ooh. Interesting. Was not expecting the dodge there. Ooh, our bow broke. Okay. Interesting. The dodges, man. Good lord. How dare you use a mango. Alright, the dive damage is getting a little ridiculous now here. Sit down. Holy. Hey, sword counterattacks up, reflexes up, nice. Grab that, and we're done. We lost some money, but Legman's Legions took the win. Maybe they've got some potential after all. We still got a ton, though. Nice. We'll have to see who dies, if anybody, but not bad out there. Welcome to Monkey League. Now that you're a proper league team, it's time to start scheduling you for league matches. Win 4 league matches and you'll get a crack at a qualifier to advance to the next league. Just like the qualifiers, league matches are day specific. You've got to show up and fight on the scheduled day. Show up here on a day without a league match and I'll try to get you a pickup match. Be aware though, those don't count towards league advancement. Alright, your next league match is going to be on day 21 of Unamensis. That's 6 days away. Be prepared. We'll see you then. That's plenty of time. Plenty of time. As you return to camp, you can't help but notice that Melanie is giving off peculiar emanations, an odd mixture of deliriously happy and deeply anxious. Her thoughts are so pronounced, in fact, that it is impossible not to overhear them. Melanie has developed something of a crush on Patty Otters. Ooh, we got our first little camp romance brewing. Very nice, very nice. The crossbowman and the engineer, a match made in heaven. He can engineer an absolute weapon for her, and it'll be great. Nice. This is what I love so much about this game. It's just like random stuff like this can happen, and it's so cool. That means he survived. Does it? Actually, no. Yeah, he was fine. He didn't die there. He wasn't one of the ones that went down. Yeah, no, he's good. All right, give him free reign. Oh my. Melanie retires to her tent early and daydreams about kissing Patty. What must his lips feel like, she wonders. God damn! Girl's got it bad. Callista tidies up around camp, picking up rubbish and collecting loose firewood. Thank you, Callista. Zephyr begins to hold forth shortly after their return to camp. Yep, he rests up. Zanelli rests. Oster rests. Zanelli rests. Dante rests. He's good. Cool, cool, cool. Our Sky Kineticist is not dead. Patty convinces Cascara to play a game of Cavosphere with him. They set up in a nearby field with holes 30 feet apart and balls scattered between them. They then spend the evening dashing about, each trying to kick as many balls as possible into the other's hole. They collapse at the end of the game. You win, wheezes Cascara. Crossbowmen and engineers actually do synergize extremely well. Power couple in waiting. It's possible, man. It's possible. They know what's up. Callista approaches me. Pardon me, Commander. While cleaning, I noticed that we have only a few days' worth of food left. I seemed wisest to let you know. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, but we're fine. Seems that Twink has finally woken up. Alright, she's alive. Ilaria is alive. Chenoweth is alive. Okay. Understood. I know what we're working with now. All right. We're making excellent progress tonight, my friends. And it's only a few days until the Festival of the Ascendant Lights. That should be a good time. All right. We're actually fairly close in terms of meeting our salaries as well. We have enough food for one more day. It's Truth's Day now, so tomorrow will be Weddings Day, so we'll have maximum opportunity for spending. So we should hold off for one more day. Morale's great. Health is... it has been better. Okay, it has been better. I'll say that. It has been better. But I think it's time for us to go back to the arena and make more money. So we can spend a bunch of money tomorrow. Here for a pickup match. Scheduled team is late, so we'll just slot you in instead. You'll be facing the Brazen Heroes. Perfect. Let's get in there. Alright. Random Iron Jaw, okay. Huh. Team's definitely rear-loaded. A couple of axe fighters and an assassin. Good physical damage, but then a bowman, a cavalier, and a level 9 Bandit. Yeesh. Okay. Well, let's definitely get Cascara in there. Zanelli. Patty. Ouster for backup. Zephyr and Naeli. Wait, no, I had money on the Brazen Heroes. Please don't hurt them. Well, unfortunately, you should have put that money on me. What's this? I've just been handed a special request. Uh-oh. First one of the campaign. A fan from out of the stands writes, I've heard that Ouster Fairweather can do the move Shove. I've never seen Shove before, but I hear it's amazing. I'd love to see it today. Can you make it happen? Well, it's all up to Legman's Legions whether they grant this request or not. But if they use Shove 4 times today and they win the bout, there'll be an extra reward in it for them. I think we can make that happen. That seems reasonable, if I do say so myself. Well, there's two of our shelves right there. Banana, 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 banana. Not sure if this is mentioned anywhere, but it looks like YouTube launched their hype feature, allowing you to hype specific videos that can increase traffic. Don't know if it works for live type videos, but it's suggested it as an option for the latest FFT video. Nice! I was wondering when they were going to come out with that. I first heard about it a few months ago. Oh, the split shot. Yikes. Yeah, I didn't know when they were actually going to launch it. Well, I will tell you guys this. I will have midweek next week a sponsored video going up. And it would mean the absolute world if people could use that hype video, or hype feature on that video, because it'll be my first time working with that sponsor, and if that video does really well, obviously it's more likely that that sponsor will work with me in the future. So that would be honestly the best thing. Ooh, good damage there. Okay, maybe... Huh. We gotta get healing for Cascara. Maybe Ouster just detonates this guy to get him out of the way. Forget Blood and Steel. I want to see someone get bullied today. Hell yeah. As it should be. Get that Mega Shield going. Ba-bum. Ba-na. 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 Alright, Zephyr. Get your big attack in here, bud. Beautiful. Boo doo 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 doo. Okay. That's fine. I mainly just don't want to get charged. Cool. Yeah, this is fine. Get some XP going. Nice. More HP and slash resistance. I'll take it. Oh, big dodge. Let's go. And then the counterattack and the level. Zephyr, absolute king. More dodge. Oh, and he got sprint. Yo, alright. Zephyr living up to the name, dude. We got sprint, we got dodge, we got accuracy. This man is the wind. Hell yeah. I love to see that. Alright, we got a Bandit running around the back. And he's the team lead. Well, sir, I regret to inform you, it appears that you don't swim. And I have incentive to shove, so... we know what's happening to you for the rest of the fight. Alright, the Cavalier is a major threat. Been a lot of fun, but I've got to go later. See you later, Segno. Thank you for hanging out, my friend. It is always a pleasure. How can one hype that which is already as hype as possible? Well, apparently YouTube has invented new ways to hype beyond, like, maximum overdrive hype, so, you know. Alright, let's get some XP for Patty here. Enough! I like... Patty is very succinct, very, like, short, sweet, and to the point. Oh, and the strength. Oh, and the bayonet. Massive. Oh, smart man. Jumped out where it would be harder to shove him back in. Fair enough. However, I think we can find a way. Ooh, our bronze spear broke. Gross. Here we go. Very verso-coded. I like it. Ooh, reflexes and dodge. Naeli's turning into a super tank right now, man. Loving it. Saw the hype feature on mobile while sliding between comments and live chat on VODs. Interesting. Alright, that was our 4th shove, so we're good to go there. The boss is neutralized. We can take our time picking up this these bags and then beating them up, so I'll save mine for the sponsored video. Thank you, Arc Brigade. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'll have to put out a little bit of like a statement talking about the fact that the hype feature is now officially a thing. Because any little bit that can go towards like helping out that video will be awesome. When in doubt, shove. Ooh, big damage there. Nice. Alright, Zanelli, fuck him up. See ya! I like the cavalry rides bugs. Yeah, the Mantis Riders are so cool, dude. Oh, shit. Nice. Strength, health, and 3 bonus proficiency in health. Nice. That's really quite good. Awesome. That was an insanely profitable match. 550 gold. Bunch of items, bunch of XP. I will take it. As you return to camp, you notice Dante Kaisertackle heading off in the direction of the river with towel in hand. Ah, perfect. No one around. Time for a nice bath. Oh, my man deserves it. Man's been stressing. Oh, shit! Oh, no! It's a classic accidental bathing meet cute. Oh, no! Dante and Cascara! Ah! Wow, where'd you come from? Good grief, I'm so sorry. The two of them, deeply embarrassed, continue tripping over the words as they awkwardly withdraw from the situation. Nice. But neither will forget what they saw here. Ooh. Ooh, it's a little spicy, isn't it? The delicate, awkward mage boy and the rough and tumble, tanky, buff shield lady. I can see it. I can see it. Ah, and there's caffeine. I love it. I love it so much. Cascara is feeling embarrassed about her interaction with Dante Kaisertackle. Cascara retires to her tent early and brainstorms what she could say to Dante to express romantic interest in him. Hey, Dante, has everyone told you you're good at cuddling? I mean, I wouldn't know, but you look like you'd be good at it. Yeah, that'll guarantee he never talks to you again. Great job, Cascara. Yeah, like, who would say that? Hey, I know we just accidentally saw each other naked. But has anyone ever told you you're really good at cuddling? Not that I would know, because you haven't cuddled me, but, like, if you want to cuddle me... Dante's feeling embarrassed about his interaction with Cascara Hull. Dante goes on a long walk and daydreams about kissing Cascara. What must her lips feel like, he wonders. We got some romances blooming here, man. Dozed off for a bit there, sorry. Well, you woke up to the best time. Despite his attempts to hide it, Patty is clearly not feeling well. Zanelli, I'm worried about something. You got a second? Callista and Zanelli converse at some length. Gradually, the topic turns to the past. I hail from Adelbray, born and raised. Not familiar? That's not a surprise. nothing like Calcarapper. Or, I say it different every time, Calcarapper. It's small. Everyone knew everyone. Moving to Calcarapper has been incredible. There's so many people, and one block has lived in my entire town. The anonymity is great, too. I do not miss small-town gossip. Are they in love? Worse. They're both idiots. Oh, shit. It's so true, though. Oh, interesting. Thanks for trusting me with this. Just so you know, you can tell me anything. Anything. I've got your back no matter what. That's what it's all about, right? I mean, fair enough. Oh, Zephyr, it's you. I'm working through some things right now. Can we talk? I grew up in a family of gamblers. Really? I couldn't tell. I don't know if that means anything to you, but we were comfortable. My grandmother had certain expectations of me, and let's just say that being a gladiator was not one of them. I just want my family to be happy for me instead of worrying about their reputations all the time. Is that so much to ask? Well, I mean, you've already been earning gold hand over fist for us by gambling every night, so, like, I think you're living up to the rep. People can hype 3 videos per week, so I guess I'll hype the others as well. Oh, shit. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, I'll definitely have to put the word out. Zanelli is such a sweetie, just a little weird about it. Yeah, I mean, I agree. You know, for like an awkward lizard man who's half barbarian, half cleric, he really, you know, he's got the best in his heart for the team. I like it. I see. This makes sense of a few things for me. Thank you very much. When the tents are pitched, Naeli collapses. She's dragged to a bed where she sleeps like a rock until morning. Chenoweth mumbles about feeling tired. Ulster collapses. Ilaria collapses. Twink's not feeling well. Yeah, I know. We're beat up, guys. We've really been pushing it right now, but like we're doing so well. Just got to keep it up a little bit longer. Damn, it's already 8. Holy crap. Time flies when I'm playing this game, dude. Holy. Okay, so yes, we need to hit up the shop. Shopping must happen. Alrighty. Stock up on food. Ledoux, lockpicks, cheap novels. Nothing we really need. Partial protection from cold. I mean, grappling is good. We need a new bow. Oh, that's true. We do have some gear on the party. That's right. We don't need another shadow cloak. The power orb is huge. That is going directly on our boy. Another shadow cloak, jeez. The lockpicks can go to Callista. Smaller iron small shield. That should go to Naeli. The wing armor, we don't have a Sprigget, so we might wind up selling that. Alright. It's a good spot. Really like the interested in item feature. Yeah, it's really, really nice. Again, there's so many good quality of life things in this game. Dinner party has begun. I'll catch the rest on the VOD. Good luck. Absolutely. Enjoy the company and the party. It's been an absolute pleasure having you here, sir. And thank you once again for making this phenomenal game. We will definitely catch you on the flip side. Alright, we'll get this for Chenoweth. Is there anyone else that's rocking a broken weapon right now? Ah, yeah, Cascara is. Okay, well, that's actually fine, because we can move this shoddy Iron Spear over, so she at least has something. So I don't really want to spend any more money right now, especially on, like, suboptimal gear. So that's probably fine. And then we can sell this stuff. Okay. Cool. All right, we are now set. So now we have plenty of time for that, or before the next payday. Let's hit up the recruiter. See if we get another one of you guys. It'd be great if we get a cryokineticist. I'd like to have another mage. Okay. Legman's Legions, right? Yeah, why? Congratulations on making it into Monkey League. You're no longer a complete unknown. Stronger recruits are interested in joining you now. But don't take my word for it. Go back and see for yourself. Great, thanks. Alright. We don't have any Spriggets or any Barodits. Don't have any Engineers. Hey! Azure Trinity, the cryokineticist! Let's go! I was just talking about this. That is a sick looking sprite, too. Nice. Hell yeah. Awesome. Alright, Azure is here, baby. Welcome to the party.
These are
I was just talking about how we wanted that.
and yet
Phenomenal.
our fortunes ride with them.
And hey, Lauren McDaniel has subscribed. Welcome, Lauren. Very good to have you here with us. Hope you enjoy your time around the channel. Alright, swordsmen. We have all of our swordsmen. No one made a pyrokineticist. No one made a golden sprigget or a photokineticist. Quantum the bronze golem. Man, I wish. And then Natasha Ironsworth the Psy healer. No. But we're good. Absolutely. Azure is here, though. Very, very nice. A flying cryokineticist is going to be so good. It's going to be so good. Welcome to the party. Not long after you return, you can sense someone approaching the camp. Scan them. Reaching out with your mind, you attempt to isolate and scan the visitor's thought stream. His mind is open, his emanations easily read. He is a rival team owner, here to make you a friendly proposal. Okay, go meet them. Hello, hello. Thank you for seeing me. My name is Himank Ambani. I saw Legman's Legions in the arena the other day, and I was impressed. You did, huh? Who were we fighting? You don't believe me? Ha, well, let's see. I think you were fighting the Brazen Heroes. Oh, well, sorry for the skepticism. Pays to be careful. He nods slowly in agreement, though from the lack of eye contact and the pout of his lower lip, it's clear that he has absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Interesting. Huh. Anyway, how can I help you, Himek? Well, you see, I'm something of a team owner myself. It's a family business, brutal, bloody, but undeniably profitable. Anyway, I'm here with a simple proposition for you. Let's set aside this evening and spar. An unusual proposition. Why offer this? Why? Well, think about it. Arena fights are dangerous and training is expensive. This way, we each gain some experience with minimal risk and free of charge. So, you don't seem like you're hurting for money. You're right. I'm not hurting for money. I could just spend endlessly on training. But do you know why I'm not hurting for money? It's because I don't waste it on things I don't need. Isn't this risky, though? Not to worry. I'm not much of one for unnecessary chances. The way I imagine it, we'll order our teams to keep things non-lethal. The point is to get experience, after all, not to decimate our rosters. What if we wager something? I'm something of a team owner, something of a team owner myself. Yeah. Sounds like a clear vote of confidence in your team, if ever I've heard one. I think I'll pass. Morale is stakes enough for my taste. Okay. I mean, sure, what could it hurt? So you'll do it! Oh, perfect. I know just the spot, too. Oh, boy. Ah, it's this map, of course. Okay. I do believe we are going to be playing King of the Hill today. Also, oh. This team is very high level. Level 12 Assassin, 9 Bowman, 8 Cryokineticist, 11 Bandit, 9 Stone Golem, and 8 Cavalier. Okay. Well, we're going to be playing a Mike KG, I think. However, great opportunity to have Azure with all the water around, so we're going to just bust you out, my friend. Oh, boy. We gotta bring Ouster. Gotta bring Cascara, honestly. Ilaria for the healing. Twink for the damage. Excuse? Yeah. Yeah, no, this guy is nasty. Okay. Having some dark damage would be good, I think. However, maybe move you up a little bit. We're gonna have to do a little bit of healing on our way in, but I'm assuming it's the King of the Hill. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, I've seen this map before. Alright, everyone, this is a King of the Hills match. We'll be vying for control of 3 hills, a big central one and 2 small ones. At the end of each round, if only one team controls a hill, that team gets a point for that hill. We're keeping this non-lethal, obviously, so feel free to go all out. First team to 6 points wins. May the best team win. So yeah. And he gets to go first, right. So the idea is not necessarily out-kill them, but just out-position them. And thank God, because they're definitely stronger than us. Alright, well, they're all rushing the center point. We're gonna need to shove them off and right quick. Fortunately, our team is kind of set up to do that. Man, Azure, you could move, dude. Okay, we got Douse for burning. Create ice. Very good. Can't get quite close enough to make maximal use of it yet, but we will. If no one's going to go for this bottom point, we're going to start moving towards it, and we'll see if we actually get the chance to do something with it. I wish we had some sprint. God, I love this music, too. Alright, let's see what they do. The Heroes of the Stars. What a name. Holy shit. Okay. Freezing us in place, but making yourself vulnerable. I'll take it. Holy shit. Alright, I mean, yeah, if you're just gonna rush me. Alright, so the archer's gonna hold the hill. Oh! Holy! Alright, well, fucking, thank God it's non-lethal. Rip Caffeine's character. You fist that tree, buddy. Okay. Ow! So next turn, I can get Dante to the hill. And we can at least slap here, try to immobilize and soften. Hell yeah, why not both? Okay, that's good. We should be able to clap back with a lot of damage here. And then we should be able to start taking hills next turn. Yeah, big axe, please. Goodbye. We all die eventually. At least I died for something. Alright, well, Zebulon's RPing hardcore because we all just straight up said that this was a non-lethal match. Okay, got the freeze, very good. Now that means that he takes less damage, but... Alright. It's first to 6, so... we might... Ow. Alright, I don't think we'll lose our Psy healer here. Yeah, we're not actually going to lose anybody, because... Officer's a badass. Okay. Good. Dante, you take the hill. The issue is the archer trying to remove you from the hill. But if we remove him from life... Don't have to worry about that, do we? Tiamat Snidebreed.
And yet our fortunes ride with
Josh Franco has subscribed. Welcome, Josh. Thank you. Very much appreciate having you here with us on this fine day. Hope you enjoy your time around the channel. But wait, did I miss Lauren McDaniel? If I did, my apologies. Welcome as well to Lauren McDaniel. But yeah, Tiamat Snidebreed is like such a phenomenal... That's like a good kobold name for a D&D campaign. Nice. Plus a level for Twink. Nice, 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 nice. And now we hold the hill. I wonder... Azure, can you clear this? You can. Huge. Why couldn't I have gotten the little death instead? Rashmi collapses over wounds. I'm in this fight till the bitter end. Azure joining the team and immediately murdering people. I love it. Very good. I mean, remember, this is like a complete fight to the death. Like, we're just garnering whatever XP we can get right now. See ya. Fry his mind. Or her mind. But I'm not done killing you yet. See ya, Selena. Oh, and the level. LeMayo. The little death. Alright, we're winning now. He only has 2 units left on the board. Our Psy healer's fucked, but like... Remember, it's all non-lethal. It's fine. I will grab this. Thank you. Throwing X. Ah, it doesn't look pretty, does it? Woo! I am a beast right now. Being horny on main as you get killed non-lethal is wild. Okay, wait, am I like missing a reference with the little death? Apparently I'm missing something. What does the little death have to do with being horny? Usually I'm knowledgeable about such things, but somehow I've missed the boat on this one. Oh, Book of Power. We can now promote Ouster if we get the right book. Little death is a euphemism for an orgasm. Seriously? What? How have I never heard this before? Alright, well, we've wiped out the entire enemy team. So we win! Team morale up +3. Huh. The little death, or la petite mort, refers to a temporary loss of consciousness or weakening of the senses similar to fainting. In modern usage, it specifically denotes the brief feeling of unconsciousness or altered state sometimes experienced after an orgasm. The term can also be used more generally to describe a deep emotional pain or a spiritual event that feels like a part of oneself has died. Interesting. Huh. Curious. I'm usually clued into most slang of the day, but that one escaped me. Fair enough. Was not expecting to learn something new about sexuality while playing together in battle. But here we are. You never know when life's going to throw new challenges at you. Alright, it is Stars Day indeed. Team's looking awesome right now. Like, we've got some people who are a little beat up, sure, but we're doing good. Pretty sure I learned it in a lit class decades ago. Well, shit, apparently I've just been out of the loop for a long time then. Huh. We've got plenty of food. We definitely need to make money. We have so much time, though. Horny Lit 101. Well, yeah, apparently my various literature and writing classes in college failed me. We have plenty of characters who are healthy. Yeah, fuck it. We're going into the arena. Let's go. We need money. The Hunters of Calcaterpur. Here we go. The more fights we can do, the better off we'll be. Bronze Golem. Okay, that's just a Psi healer. That's fine. Graham Swindlecloud, Kineticist. Alright. Yeah, this is fine. Very manageable. Commander. They've got Graham Swindlecloud on the other team. People talk about him like he's some kind of inspiration. Your whole team seems a bit worried. Meanwhile, morale on the opposing team looks to be high. Very high. They've taken the field with a visible swagger. This could be a tough fight if you don't take down their star combatant quickly. Well, that's great, because he's a mage in the far back corner of the team. Let's get to it. Yeah, I mean, we're going to do our best, man. Set up some caltrops there. Well, I don't want him to be able to make use of these bushes, so we'll just walk in there really quick. Do-do-do, do-do-do, bow, do-do-do, do-do-do, bow, do-do-do, do-do-do. Use that XP book. Came in it ready to promote. Yes, you did. All we have to do is find the right books. Oh my god! Okay. Nice dodge. I wasn't expecting him to just run up, stand on the caltrops, and then one-shot our mechanic. I mean, at the end of the day, all the morale in the world doesn't keep you from getting ganged up on in one shot, so... I do like assassins. Assassins are pretty alright. I'm yours to command, Commander. And he got frozen. Nice. That's actually huge, because it lets us focus on the Psi healer then. Note stuff when I buy the game, invest in armor. Hell yeah. We have the added advantage of not having to recruit a ton of characters, so you'll have way more money to throw into equipment. Oh, huge dodge. That would have hurt really bad. You do not want to fuck with iron golems. Woo! Making that shadows amuse at the beard options where it's hands. Oh, is that how that works? Okay. I've not messed, like, at all with custom characters, so I wasn't sure how that worked. That's funny. Alright, Nayeli. Yeah, damage time. Freeze him. Oh, let's go. If you hadn't figured it out at this point, mages are stupidly strong, by the way. Highly recommend. Just short on damage. Oh, it hurts. Well, you got a level, but at what cost? Yeah, I was worried about that. Alright, Patty, don't you die on me. I guess I'll have to put in some actual effort now. Oh my god. Alright, Patty. I need you to hold in there for me, bud. Why is bro the dodgiest man on Earth? There we go. Don't worry. I'm gonna be okay. Just gotta lay down. As Graham's Swindle Cloud collapses, the reaction across the hunters of Kalkarapur is immediate. Faces fall, postures sag. You can practically see the confidence drained from them in real time. Your team, by contrast, seems energized. Alright, I'll take it. Oh, the double strength buff. Holy. That's going to be big damage in the future, man. I want to break that chest open. Okay. Great shield mastery. Nice. Dodge, slash resistance. Nail. He's becoming a fucking uber tank. Alright, good. Refreeze him. Very good. We do not want that golem getting it up in our business. Ow. Huh? That only unlocks a locked door? The fuck? Frost armor, okay, cool. Get out of here. Three bonus proficiency in health. Interesting. I figured that would just unlock the chest, but I guess we gotta have to just do it manually. Bonk. Cool. Sure. Oh, boosted accuracy. Cool. Shank him. Alright. Hopefully those two don't die. Hopefully. As you return to camp, Zephyr approaches you. Hello, Commander. Oh, you fucker. Really? Really? Now? I've been thinking. I've been a valuable member of this team, yes? I want a salary boost. Another 42 aura seems fair, don't you think? His morale is really high. 21, no more. Fair enough. I get it. We're not making loads of aura yet. Well, every little bit helps. Zephyr's morale takes a hit. Yeah, sorry, bud. Not the time to be approaching us with that. But, I mean, he only took a 3 morale drop. He's fine. So, better to keep things under control a little bit. Alright. Give him free reign. Let's see what happens. Dante's feeling embarrassed. Alright, Patty's gonna be fine. Melody's fine. Okay. Whew. Starting to get dicey now, chat. Oh, the Festival of the Ascendant Night or Ascendant Lights is tomorrow. Here we go. Seriously, yeah. No, I'm feeling the Reaper knocking on the door for sure. No doubt about that. Team's doing all right though. Whew. Half the team is voracious though. It feels like we lose so much food. kind of think we go to the infirmary, honestly. Put our characters in who need the help. Cool. Dodge too many bullets. I think death is coming soon. Oh, we're not getting out of this campaign without people dying. I want you all to be very aware of that. Let's see if anybody shows up. Do 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 do. All right, who do we got? Oh, a bunch of spriggets. Holy. Okay, well, we know none of these are ours. Hey, there we go. Leon Silverhand. Very nice. Very, very nice. This is our second cryokineticist, who I did not realize was also a sprite. Very cool. Very, very cool. Expensive, though. $555. That's pretty brutal. We're going to be grinding out arena matches like crazy. But, flying cryokineticists are also very strong, and that's a shit ton of psi. Absolutely. Welcome to the party. Chance of character size based on whether you win or lose the battle. Maybe that's why no one is dying. Oh, yeah, no. It's based on how overkilled they get, yeah. Same tattoo as mine, yeah. Brothers. You get 2 icy boys. 2 ice-type Ghastlies. Cool. Man, at this point, who else do we need? We need Agni. We need Agni and Tenchi, and that's it, actually. Not bad. We've got almost everybody. As you return to camp, a messenger runs up to you. Hi, excuse me. This is Lakeman's Legions, right? I have a letter here for you from Nihal Agarwal, the shopkeep. Ah, it's bandit time. It is I, your beloved shopkeeper Nihal, proprietor of Agarwal's. My supplier finally got back to me about the accursed bandits who keep hijacking my shipments of steel weapons and armor. He says they've taken up residence in an abandoned guard post near the road, 1 hour's march northeast of Kalkarapur. Please let me know when you've taken care of these scoundrels. Sincerely yours, Nihal Agarwal. Alright, let's do it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no. Craig was here for quite a while. He and I have chatted quite often. Oh, yeah. Yes, I think this is going to be a good fight to end on. Then we can start with the Festival of Lights Tuesday. Alright. Let's get our cryokineticists out here. Definitely want our Gasul. We absolutely want Ouster. We are going to be significantly outnumbered here. We're going to deploy one more.
Broken souls, and yet our fortunes ride with them.
Hey, welcome, Sean McDougal. Thank you for subscribing. And Tennessee Feet Monk, thank you for joining on Twitch. Very good to have you there. Very much appreciated. Here we go. Ooh, this is new music, I think. Ah, do you feel our enemy's anxiety? It is quite delightful. All right, Azure. All right, all right. I like the edge. All right, there's multiple chests. There's multiple, like, interactable spots. I like it. Let's go. Added to my Steam wish list. Absolutely. You should definitely check it out. No doubt. Only need the boss. True. But I would definitely like to pick up at least these 2 chests if we can. Azure's a little freak. Complimentary. Yeah, that sounds about right. Here they come. Where the hell's that golem going? Well, it's going well thus far. All base game for him. I didn't even know about the custom dialogue. Oh, really? Interesting. That's kind of really cool then. Alright, this is all physical damage. We can actually have the party kind of tank well here. Frost armor to get some extra defense against physical. Cool. See it. My army must prevail. Bonk. See it. I don't even use weapon use, honestly. Just fucking shove them. See it. Then we can walk up with Zanelli and bonk. Holy bonk. Let's maybe use the weaker weapon. Just to spare the weapon uses for the other one. Bonk. It is done. I like how basic Zanelli is. He kills something, it is done. Every time. Hey, boss! Didn't we already pay off the guard this month? What? Did they send men? A greedy curs. We'll teach him to double-cross us like this. Oh, my friend, you don't understand. You try to shove Zephyr? You try to shove the wind itself, you fool. He has the soldier background. Okay, well, yeah, that'll do it. That will absolutely do it. Ooh, do I sense the opportunity for some throwing axes? I think I do. Nice. Ooh, we got pull, HP, energy. Very good. Well, we've got the cryo armor. We may as well get in there and let Zephyr do his thing. Especially with even more dodge and counterattacks. My word. Man is ready to cause problems. Sleep now. I love our freaky little sprite cryokineticists. They're so good. Because they are absolutely freakazoids. What the? Hey! We got intruders! Sir, you're frozen. You shouldn't be able to speak. Cracking open some boys, the gold ones. You're goddamn right we are. Get some zoomies going on. Huh? I see you there, you little bastards. What, you could get one over on us, did you? Big mistake. Alright, bring it on then. Can't even hit a cryokineticist. What's wrong with you? Never mind the fact that it's a ghastly that knows magic. Fuck you. Oh my god. Literally nobody can hit him. Insane. Whoa, big heal. What does flying do in this? It basically just lets you navigate terrain. It doesn't have a ton of effects. Okay, well, it also keeps you from being affected by various different environmental hazards, and that is a big thing in this game. Like, water is actually a major hazard. If you get shoved into water and you don't have the swimming tag, you just start to drown, and you have to spend your turn swimming out. Flyer units, don't have to worry about that. Just as one very basic example. Damn, there's lads everywhere here, huh? Well, the more we can nuke, the better off we'll be. Aha! There is loot in there. Ooh, no freeze. Alright. Kill? Yes. Nice. Literally untouchable, this guy. Like, what the hell? I love it. Alright, well, don't kill the boss too quickly. Okay, now I got touched. Okay. We are good. Consume this apple. There you go. There we go. A couple more dudes dead. Level for Leon. More Psy. Energy. Douse. Nice. Very good stuff. Immobilize? Yes. Cool. Alright, because that's the boss, so we don't actually want to kill him just yet. Healer down, baby! Want to bust open this treasure chest if we can. Alright, fair enough on the mega heal. Fair enough. Ooh. Alright. Leon should be okay, though, I think. Where do you think you're going? You can't just stroll up here. See ya.
These are beaten, broken souls, and yet our fortunes ride with them.
Leonardo Rota has subscribed. Welcome, Leonardo. Very good to have you here. Hope you enjoy your time around the channel. Just get rid of you really quick. Thank you. Oh, we could just end this, huh? Maybe we should. These chests aren't going to be anything particularly worthwhile. Fuck it. Don't worry, I've got this totally under control. This is always going to be the result. I never had any doubt. Nice. Level 11. More strength, more dodge. Ouster, an absolute legend. I've restored steel weapons and armor to the shop. Let's go! Attack from behind 60 times or more. Nice. Alright, so long as Leon doesn't die, we're in great shape. Topic returns to the past. Come up with something interesting about myself to share, I suppose, and completely true, of course. Alright, this is Cascara talking to her new boo, by the way, so could be important to pay attention to. Actually, I can't think of anything to say. Never mind. Alright, brother. You got a built shield maiden coming up to you being like, hey, I want to tell you about myself. You're like, I can't think of anything to say, sorry. Come on, just listen. Despite her attempts to hide it, Ilaria is clearly not feeling well. I mean, you guys are doing fine. As returns to you shortly after you return to camp. Okay, need a little nap. Callista and Chenoweth decide to spend the evening working on new moves. Nice. Whew. Callista's got some damage going on, man. Oh, longbow mastery. Nice. It's actually very good. Callista approaches me. Hey, Commander, you know that my weapon is in really bad shape, right? I mean, could break it any minute. It's enough to give someone an anxiety attack. All right, yeah, we'll get you a new knife. All right, Leon's alive. Cool. Awesome. We've done it. We are alive. We just need to make a lot of money. But I mean, we've got a Monkey League match. So that's going to get us a bunch of money just right off the bat, so... Cool. As you step into the city, the space has been transformed. Where once you observed the daily bustle of a great city, there is now an absolute sea of people churning in joyous celebration. The public space has been adorned with garlands of flower petals and little clay lamps filled with oil. Live music, dancing, and games fill the streets. This is it, Commander. Festival of the Ascendant Lights. How are you planning to celebrate? Gonna play games. Sounds like fun. Good luck. As for me, I think I'll wander a bit. Cascara Hull walks off. You wander through the crowd until you find an area where people are sitting at tables playing card games. You wait for a space to open up, then sit down. A man sits across from you. Good afternoon. Psyclash? What's Psyclash? Psyclash. It's a card game. Very popular. We hire minions, use psi powers, try to kill each other. Metaphorically. It sounds intriguing. Let's play. The man nods, pulling out a deck of cards and shuffling. He looks up, then tilts his head in puzzlement at your inaction. Do you not have a deck? Well, you are in luck. I have an extra deck. I wasn't sure what to do with it. Here, have it. It's yours. Cool. Let's clash, baby. You're goddamn right. We have a card game in this game, baby. That's a fun one, too. Alright. We have 1 energy right now, so we're just going to play the Bandit. Then we have to tap out. One health and 2 attack on this Bandit. Not ideal. Care for a round of Gwent indeed, baby. I'm just going to gain a bunch of health because I can't do anything else. There we go. Got a swordsman. Now we can start dealing damage. Yeah, isn't this music great? I love it. Ooh, the bowman. It's alright though, it's alright. Mind Blast there to clear that bandit. And then we Frost Armor here. So we've got plenty of health, and then we attack. That'll clear the archer. And now it's a race. Many games that have a card game I seem to accidentally win. Never really pull me in to play them more than required. That's fair. I haven't spent a ton of time with Psyclash, but it has always felt like it's challenged me a bit. Ooh, Fury, yeah. Okay, that's good. Put solid state shield down. That'll block this Gasool for a while. Just clear that, thank you. Alright, we're in an advantageous position now. Ooh. Okay. We'll just zap you, thank you. We've stalled enough to catch up, but we don't have any cards in hand. So it's not the most ideal scenario. I mean, that'll get us ahead. We'll take a hit, but it's fine. Ooh, the bandit. Not ideal. The issue is that we don't need energy right now. We need other cards. We may as well save. He's going to be in the lead, but not much we can do about it. Oh, an enemy swordsman too. Oh, we're not in a good spot. Okay. Then the merchant, then the shadowling. We'll deal some damage, clear the swordsman. Okay, okay. We won't take any damage this turn. There's a chance. Okay. Okay. Now we're in a good spot. Now we're gonna beat the shit out of him. Alright, cool. We've got... We've definitely got the damage advantage now. Because now his big guy can't attack. We win next turn, baby! Come on! Done. G-jiggity, baby. Woo! Huh. Well played. Rematch? No thanks, I'm satisfied. Morning passes into afternoon. Afternoon into evening. Before you know it, night has fallen. Lanterns are lit and hoisted into the air around the city. Echoing through the streets, you hear a new song start to play. There is an air of sudden anticipation. The crowd begins to shift. You sense that there is a destination now. There you are, Commander. The Maharaja is going to give a speech. We're going to head over to the palace. You coming too, right? You follow the crowd, eventually arriving in a great square beneath the south wall of the Maharaja's palace. All eyes are on an ornate balcony overlooking the square. The crowd is overwhelmingly possessed of but a single giddy thought. The Maharaja himself will be appearing soon. And there he is! Though his garb is considerably different, it's unmistakable. This is the man who visited you in camp. People of Desse, it is a new year. The winter draws to an end, the sun begins its ascendance, and once more the Watcher triumphs over evil. So it is with us. Always there will be those who wish us ill. Always we will face corruption and selfishness. Like the Watcher, we must remain resolute. For if we do, then like the Watcher, we too will triumph over evil. In the sacred writings it is said that... What is the meaning of this? How did you get up here? In an instant, the Maharaja vanishes from sight. Something isn't right. You hear a cry of pain echo from somewhere inside the palace, followed by the echoes of footsteps and clashing blades. A pall of horrified silence has fallen over the crowd. Somewhere, a woman wails. The crowd abruptly descends into bedlam, a roar of crying and shouting. Somewhere nearby, you hear a man yell, "We must protect the Maharaja! Who is with me?" Should you intervene? If someone is attacking the Maharaja, then running into the palace with weapons drawn could easily make the situation worse. You may appear to be assassins yourselves, drawing a response from the royal guard. You ultimately decide against it. There's a time for heroics, but this isn't it. You make your way back through the city and return to camp, feeling uneasy. Everyone is quiet. Upon arriving, mood around camp is tense. No one knows what tomorrow will bring. And I think that's what we're going to call this one for tonight. What a thing to end it on. Very nice. Very, very nice. We made it through 3 whole weeks. Not too shabby, if I do say so myself. This has been very productive. Very productive indeed. How we feeling, chat? How we doing? Twitch chat, YouTube chat, how you guys doing? The suspense! You're goddamn right, the suspense. Man, this is fun so far. It really is. It really, really is. More gameplay? Not tonight. Not tonight. Tuesday night. Tuesday will be the next stream. I do have work in the morning. Normally I would go a little bit longer, but because of the holiday, I do actually have to open tomorrow, unfortunately. Otherwise, I'd be closing. So I do have to wrap this one up here. But we will absolutely be playing more soon. No doubt about that. I love Together in Battle. I know that Sinister Design is not here with us in chat right now, but huge props to him for putting together what is a very in-depth, very mechanically dense, and very fun game. It's a really cool setting. I love the whole idea that you're just here trying to basically con your way into a small army by playing the arena system, only to wind up finding yourself in the middle of a regicide plot. Like, it's such a good time. There's so many cool classes, all of the different ways that you can have custom characters, and the characters can develop relationships with each other and everything else is just so interesting. I really do love this game. And if you're someone who's interested in just custom characters or tactics gameplay or good world building or anything else, I think it's worth checking out for sure. Sure, everything is fine. Yeah, no, it's fine. Everything's cool. You're working another job. I am WL, yes. I have been for a long time. Yeah, I have a day job, and then I also do all my YouTube stuff. Hopefully soon, if with any luck, YouTube will be big enough that I can do it full time, but we're not quite there yet. But that's the goal. But yeah, this has been an absolute blast. It's been a long time in the making, but we've made very good progress. And considering that each campaign is about 100 days long, we're about a fifth of the way through the campaign. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. Lots to do yet. We still have to recruit a couple of community characters. Plus, if anyone else submits any characters, we're going to want to look for them as well. And things are only going to get more intense from here. But as far as starts go, not too bad. Not too bad. That said, for now, though, I think I'm going to wrap this one up here. Thank you guys, all of you, so very much for being here. We will be doing the Q&A for August sometime in the next few days, hopefully Tuesday, if I can get the notification out about the Q&A tomorrow. Then people can ask questions. We can answer them on stream on Tuesday, but we'll see. But yeah, this has been an absolute blast. I had very, very, very much of a good time with all of you. And yeah, I think it's going to be good. We can get back to it. But for now, my name has been Tom, otherwise known as Titanium Legman. I hope that you all have a very good night. We will talk very, very soon, whether it be in video or stream format. And until then, I hope you all have a good night. Stay safe and healthy out there, everybody. And remember, be good to each other, y'all. Bye now.